and shoot guns. I got hit by the slide again, and the low slide was just in his head so deeply that he did not block this very. Oh, he didn't even. He was shooting already. Forever King all over it.
I'm still in like you can feel that. Take this. Look, you feel that? Well, I mean that's a little much, but that's the pain and suffering of newbie spinning 2 bars for the air escape, only to land out into a final mix-up. Guess is wrong.
Всем привет, ребят, с вами Анонзука. Сегодня вместе с вами мы сейчас посмотрим завершение уже, видимо, турнира сегодняшнего Injustice 2 Pro Series Combo Breaker турнир. Почему мы его смотрим, ребятки? Потому что сегодня должны показать трейлер нового персонажа DLC на этом турнире. Должны показать трейлер Красного Колпака. То есть ради него в основном мы смотрим. Но с другой стороны, турнирчик тоже должен быть интересный. Он уже идет несколько дней, по-моему, дня 3 он идет. Вот, и должны, по идее, показать. Здесь какая-то реклама пошла. Должны показать, в общем, этого персонажа. Ну, и интересно посмотреть, как иностранные задроты, профессиональные игроки играют в Injustice. Может, что-то интересное для себя узнаем, да? Увидим.
Теперь
так что вот так, ребят.
Шансы на победу. Все про новый баланс на танки.су.
Фига себе рекламы, что-то они запустились на этом турнире. Когда на Everrealm делали свои эти стримы, там рекламы не было. Так, ладно, пока так посидим. Без звука пообщаемся. Кто там у нас сегодня есть? Евгений Сидоров, только тебя вижу в чате пока что. Больше никто вроде не отписался. Хотя люди, зрители-то есть, да, ребят? Ставьте лайкосик, если хотите сегодня увидеть геймплейный трейлер в прямом эфире вместе со мной, вместе с нами. Геймплейный трейлер за Красного Колпака. Ждете ли вы этого персонажа? Нет, пишите в комментариях. К сожалению, на начало я не смог прийти, на начало этого турнира. Ну, думаю, ничего страшного, еще вроде ничего не показали, да, такое. Вот сколько смогу, столько с вами посижу, ребят, посмотрю. Я тут параллельно буду кушать, поэтому буду микрофон иногда отключать, если что. Шесть реклам подряд они зарядили, короче. Надо, наверное, какую-нибудь музыку включить тогда. А то что-то как-то будет скучновато это сидеть. Во сколько трейлер, я не знаю, во сколько трейлер будет. Скорее всего, турнир закончится, а во сколько он закончится, я не знаю. Вот, как закончится, в конце, наверное, покажут трейлер. А сколько будет турнир еще идти, я, к сожалению, не в курсе. Расписания вроде никакого нет такого по времени, сколько там что идет. Анидзуку, ты их тоже смотришь. Ну, я только ради нового персонажа включил, в принципе, стримы смотреть. Я как бы не особо увлекаюсь такими турнирами, но иногда интересно посмотреть их. Начиналось 23:00 по Москве, а идет, например, 2 часа. Так что недолго, да? Ну, нормально, значит, скоро, в течение получаса. Значит, в течение получаса мы увидим новый трейлер. Так, ну все, вроде закончилась реклама у них там. Реклама закончилась. Так, сейчас. Так, знакомые все лица играют, как обычно. То есть, сколько мы смотрели турниров, всегда одни и те же ребята.
Taking out Star Charger's Catwoman with a quick switch to Aquaman, but they're going to go with their mains in this situation, Green Lantern and Poison Ivy.
All right, a lot of green on the screen right now, and DJT with a great throw tech. Avoiding any bad situation that Dragon's going to put him.
When it comes to DJT and Dragon, we're talking two players who will out-patient you. They want to play
Noble Dragon, помню этого игрока. Мы его еще похваленным называли. Сегодня я, к сожалению, один. Англий написал, но он что-то не ответил, может спит. Он сегодня что-то свое стримил.
Yeah, the ability to convert from almost any situation is a very strong asset to have for any competitive fighting game.
Ядовитый плющ, да, как раз этот Noble Dragon играет за ядовитый плющ. Пытается, типа, да, с расстояния дистанцию держать, он же отходит иногда и начинает из-под земли пускать эти отростки. Зеленый фонарь вроде в дистанцию вошел, да? О, начинает огребать все равно. Броню снял, короче, Noble Dragon. За Poison Ivy.
And spreading her pollen everywhere, trying to poison the entire roster at the same time. Only here to protect green. And there's Nightshade out, keeping Green Lantern locked down full screen, building so much meter, drills, forcing DJT to walk in slowly. You don't want to eat an errant drill.
Так, как мы сейчас сделаем, так, как мы сделаем, чтобы не смотреть вас.
Another overhead dragon, call it crouch blocking this entire time. I feel like everything that Dragon got hit by was an overhead, except for that meter burn back three.
Yeah, great reaction right there. Dragon got a little greedy, tried to throw his forward three out from max range, and DJT.
Noble Dragon, тот парнишка, что делал в желтой футболке, в прошлый раз уделал Sonic Fox, офигеть. Я вот сколько не смотрел, он везде проигрывал. Везде проигрывал этот пацан.
All right, slaps him with a huge vine tentacle. DJT caught trying to jump. Nightshade is out and active. Now, if you can land a hit on Poison Ivy while Nightshade is active, he goes away, as demonstrated right there by DJT. But still, such a huge wall to try to get in. Unclashable damage from Dragon, and a simple drill from hit or block will do the job. And there it is.
That's all she wrote for the first match. Dragon going up 1-0. DJT struggling.
Короче, затащил этот пацан в желтой футболке, да?
Now some back history on DJT. This man, when he plays, if you can see right now, his head is tilted at about a 20-degree angle.
Okay, I see
it. If it tilts between 20 and 45, he's concerned. If it goes over 45, his opponent is in trouble. That is the highest form. That is Evo top 8 in every NRS title released DJT. That is when it is no longer a
Давайте я
game.
тогда выключу, если вам ники не видно там. Я не знаю, видно их будет. А тут ников-то никаких нету, кстати. Они написаны у них на этих, по-моему, на полосках жизни, так что тут я ничего не закрываю такого. А, вон, DJT. Закрываем. Ну да, маленько закрываем.
Now the initiation of that throw, even though Dragon did tech it, it does make the trait go away.
Yes.
And it does hurt him a very, very tiny amount.
And the meter burn roll in. That vine drill from Ivy so great. It's a tracking move. You don't have to choose,
знаешь, куда поставить.
close, medium, far. It simply tracks where the opponent is. And a lot of throws, throw teching, throw whiffing. These guys trying to keep that corner position. Dragon's back is to the wall.
Ну пускай здесь пока будет.
Dragon was doing a great job of teching a lot of throws. I feel like his reactions are on point. I feel like DJT needs to test them out, try to kind of bait him out, just with a walk-up forward three. Oh, DJT getting
the whole string, but jumps out of the corner uncontested, puts the wall up, breaks it down, jumps in, tries to bait a throw tech, and so much patience from Dragon. The defense.
Точно не знаем, Геральт, во сколько Колпака покажет. Вот Евгений говорит, что минут через 20, по идее, должно быть завершение. Но я не уверен на 100%, поэтому, как бы, если спать хочешь, то иди спать. Утром придешь, трейлер посмотришь. Если что, я трейлер на канал, скорее всего, залью. Как проснешься, так глянешь. Опять опасно сидеть рядом, можно психануть, да?
I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. He's not going to use any of it. He uses a bar, but look at all. It's going to go to full. It's going to go to full health, and that's so much potential health he could have gained back if he just held onto his clash and used it a little bit later into the game.
We saw the great damage from DJT, able to get Nightshade away. Takes the throw. Dragon wants nothing of this corner. Doesn't watch his toes, but DJT doesn't commit. Instead, gets the hit confirm on that string. The wall is up, and a punish from Dragon.
feel like DJT's not utilizing too much of his meter in the combos because
Ребят,
he wants the corner
кто
position.
пришел на стрим ради того, чтобы увидеть красного колпака, ткните, пожалуйста, большой палец вверх. Я посмотрю, сколько людей пришло ради
Where's the
колпака.
mix-up? What side did that hit him on? DJT!
Oh, in the air escape, Dragon trying to escape. DJT simply
Так,
pumping
фонарь
away
затаскивает,
the
что, у них
power of
1-1 или
will
сколько
in
там у
that
них?
ring, mashing the buttons through
По-моему, да.
DJT vicariously. And Green Lantern tying it up, one game apiece.
Пацанчик занервничал.
Will DJT run away with it? Dragon.
Кстати, по звуку, ребят, все нормально слышно.
A great tournament, strategy. Breathe.
Yeah, definitely breathe. Don't want to go too deep or too fast into another losing situation.
Yeah, you let the momentum sift, let it simmer down. Thinks about it. Dragon also has an Aquaman who we saw use yesterday against Star Charger to send his Catwoman to losers. And now the contemplation bug.
Кому интересно, завтра выложу, наверное, с утреца прохождение за Харли Квинн. Кому интересно, конечно. Фонарь хорош, но фонарь-то хорош, потому что его техника особо не изменилась в первой части, а вот Poison Ivy ее все-таки новый персонаж, и как бы ее-то посложнее выучить будет.
Absolutely, we see so many times in tournaments that players lose a close match and immediately switch characters as if they didn't have chances or the match was that bad. I like Dragon sticking to his guns here. And here we are in the Slaughter Swamp, where Poison Ivy is out to protect the green for sure.
Oh, Dragon a little too late on that whiff punish. He should have been able to do it if he just did it a few frames faster.
Everything at her disposal. A lot of
41 человек пришел ради того, чтобы колпака посмотреть, да? Остальные ради турнира просто шли.
And a nice confirm into the lanterns might cancel. What side is it on?
Oh, and the meter burn back three. Dragon gets it going, and a very great reaction, realizing that DJT flipped out of the combo and moving to the other side.
А кто вообще ждет выход красного колпака и почему вы ждете? Чем вам этот персонаж нравится, ребят? Что в нем такого прям крутого?
What's Dragon gonna do? He's gonna use the bar, put a little more chip damage on DJT. DJT gets it going. Dragon with the immediate jump.
I like it.
I love it. I love it. Great decision. Got him out of the corner and bought him all this real estate back there. DJT with a roll right through Dragon.
Oh, and the meter burn back three after negative frames, knowing that DJT was going to challenge. Dragon doing everything to keep him at a distance.
Chucking the barrel. Trade is out. Here comes Pukey and Drills full screen.
And the Drills are out. Dragon biding his time. Nightshade's recharge is about over halfway done.
DJT getting it going, using that trait of Green Lantern to continue the combo without any use of any kind of meter.
Я про то, что он зонер отделал, не то, что там
Ну,
а что зонера-то? Кто? Фонарь зонер отделал. Они, что он, что Poison Ivy, они могут одинаково зонить, как бы. У нее из-под земли вылезают растения, он может фонарь за спиной противника взорвать. И также пулять может, как она, ну только что она Пьюки может поставить. То есть даже по-хорошему, он, мне кажется, посильнее может позонить, чем она. Главное вот этих вот избегать вот этих вот растений из-под земли. Просто самый известный антигерой из DC. Джейсон Тодд очень харизматичный персонаж, антигерой мой любимый. Посмотри просто мультик или комикс под колпаком, и ты поймешь, за что это. Я смотрел. Мультфильм смотрел. Про красного колпака. Это, наверное, он и был, я не знаю, где там. Ну, где, короче, Бэтмен с ним дрался, там, типа, да, там, типа, в конце. Это оказался Робин, там все дела. Я смотрел это. Потом в игре про Бэтмена он был тоже. Сначала его там звали рыцарь Аркхема, а потом стал красным колпаком.
I don't need you to tell me how to play this game.
Go back to what I said earlier. The head is leaning at a little bit more than 20 degrees.
Is it?
It's in between.
Колпака можно сравнить с карателем из Марвел. Ну, не знаю, мне показалось, он какой-то все равно такой.
Absolutely, but DJT better make a decision quick.
Немного.
He is showing off Blue Beetle on the screen.
О,
This is
Blue
the
Beetle.
first time I've seen this character in the tournament.
Blue Beetle.
Does he know something we not? Now,
в общем, постоянно что-то ныл этот все, этот колпак, все Бэтмен ныл, что Бэтмен ты виноват, из-за тебя я погиб, там, такое все. В игре, по крайней мере.
DJT to play this air game and just simply remove Poison Ivy's ability to use her tools.
And that's very unsafe at that distance. DJT was banking on that projectile to hit 100%. And look at all the damage he took just for one projectile.
Yeah, and Puki
Да,
did
тут
not reach up
на расстоянии
top.
зонит,
There's
зонит, да?
just to fly out of
Пьюки, подземные растения.
working its way in. Oh, it gets
Он
opened up.
сближается, да.
Surprise. Boot to the head.
DJT looking a little uncomfortable in this blue beetle skin. Kind of like he's not 100% there defensive-wise.
And nice challenge from Dragon with the air-to-air. You can't beat him on the ground, so he needs him in his home area. Puki's out, goes for the forward dash.
Dragon's going to be very patient. He's just going to wait.
Yeah,
no reason to put yourself in danger. And to let DJT do what he does best. And that is
Что сможет это запрессить все-таки, да? Достал, смотрите. Ух ты. Ну, комба закончился, если только он... Да, смотрите, это все блочит. Все блочит. Саму броню снял, короче, да?
Dragon being very disrespectful, refusing to not press buttons in any situation.
The hard knockdown splat. DJT's gonna wait, whiff that shield bash, which basically Blue Beetle lays on the ground and screams, "Punish me."
All right, DJT does have 2 bars, and he's gonna use it. 25% health regain, and Dragon not even down to his last bar yet. Dragon in a great position.
Nightshade is out. DJT caught in the loop, has to block all of this now. Fire some projectiles, trying to keep the distance. Dragon with a nice jump, reads the air projectile, and again another whiff on the shield. And instead of going for the combo, he cancels into Bark Skin. Might have been an input error, but Dragon
Всем привет, ребят. Нет, Колпака еще не было. Колпака покажут в конце турнира. Когда закончится, мы сами не знаем. В принципе, интересно посмотреть турнир в любом случае. Посмотреть, как другие игроки играют, да? Может, чему получится.
DJT on the verge of getting knocked into the loser's bracket.
All right, nice whip punish. Trying to build some meter here. Dragon with a nice drill in between the shots. Air to air again. Full, air tech.
Last chance by Blue Beetle. Dragon ready with the meter burn back 3. Nothing DJT could have done.
And just like that, patience and great practice, dedication, the way he used Ivy's tools to a character who most people said, yeah, Ivy's okay.
Just okay.
And here she is sitting in the top 8 of winners at the first premier tournament of the IPS. Young Dragon, patience, spacing, a little friend named Nightshade, and some vine drills to get the job done.
Hey. I know it's coming. All right, guys, so we're going to go to a nice replay from our previous match, or the match before DJT versus Dragon in Tekken Master versus Newbie. Now, pay attention to the detail. Newbie flipping out at the end, using everything he could, but it just wasn't enough. And the immediate pop-off that we caught on the replay at the end. Here we go. Newbie eating Dexstar.
And just guesses wrong, man, that low.
On that blood tornado, gets out, second chance at life, tries to jump out, and Tekken Master all over it.
Это повтор предыдущего боя показывают, как Tekken Master заточил. Я тоже помню его турниры по Mortal Kombat X смотрели с его участием тоже. Он там, по-моему, в финале бился с Соник Фоксом, насколько я помню, как это было дело.
Coming up next, we have our last matchup in the winner's bracket. We have Slayer
versus Comp Bros.
Yes, Comp Bros representing the Midwest. The last line of defense?
The last line of defense. Can Comp Bros do it? Comp Bros was down so much against White Boy. White Boy was dominating him with Aquaman, going up 2-0.
Вот этих ребят, к сожалению, не знаю.
Comp Bros, I'm not sure why he didn't want to play
Может, правда,
Superman
сейчас Ники
at first,
покажет, может быть, узнаем.
But, you know, he used it as his last character pick in any fighting game
Snoop
tournament.
Dogg, ага, Snoop Dogg.
When you switch to a character,
Это после
you
гостей
can
от
only
бабушки,
switch away from your character if you lost the previous match. When you win, you're stuck with that character.
Yes.
So Comp Bros, for his last character pick, the third game, he went to Superman and just did a miraculous 3-0, reverse 3-0 victory against White Boy.
I love how Comp Bros is covering his bases. He's wearing his Black Canary Beats fight, but the Superman t-shirt, so he could say he's a main of either character or the way. The great OS in play in real life. And once again, another trip to Joker's Playground. Some eerie music, but beautiful in its own right. My personal favorite in the game. And the land of unblockable interactables, every single one on this level is unblockable. Let's see how these guys utilize
О, блин, два этих. Супермен,
Batman,
Аквамен.
Superman versus Aquaman. See, I'm so hyped for Bruce
Ну вот
Wayne.
реально такими вот эти вот играют персонажами из первой части, они потому что их уже знают давно, хорошо задротили их. Все-таки респект тем, кто на турнире играет за новых персонажей.
But I feel like Slayer's a few notches above White Boy. Sorry, Connor Prom, I don't want to offend you. I know you love your Florida boys, but Slayer putting in work.
You know, I'm all about keeping it real. Slayer's Aquaman is definitely to the point where it got him to this far in the tournament. He's been using Aquaman for the majority of it. And a nice whiff punish there. Catches him before the Water of Life can save him, but trumps the combo. Combros.
I don't think Compros was ready for that trait. He didn't expect it to stay active that long, so I believe next time he gets him popped up in that same situation, he's going to end the combo a little earlier or without using meter burn breath.
There's a meter burn, try to rush. Big chunk of chip damage coming in from Slayer.
Great stand 3 into trait, very plus, and Slayer being very respectful, very unlike him. Slayer is one of the most disrespectful players I know out there in the NRS scene.
All right, and Combros just not going to clash at all. Finally does it.
He went for it, and
insanely late as Slayer gave him multiple opportunities to clash.
And Compros going for 30% health. I feel like he was afraid that Slayer was going to use that one bar, and he wanted to aim for around 25%.
All right, both guys whiffing normals, trying to get the other to commit to the entirety of the string, but instead, this can kill. Slayer going for the optical damage, 410, and at this point, trying to rush is definitely enough to get the job done.
In that situation, the only thing Compros could have done to try to avoid the Trident Rush was possibly backdash, but then you're afraid of the Tentacle Strike. So many options that Aquaman has in this version of Injustice 2.
All right, and a quick restart. Compros electing to stay Superman. Nice whip punish.
Oh, I feel like he choked. He felt like meter burn breath was going to come out, but he's like, no, wait, I was here before. This didn't work.
Here's a second chance. All right, gets the full combo that time. Goes for the punish. Woo. And a quick whip on that scoop. Gonna bait the tentacle strike. This should hurt.
Oh, drops the combo, but he does force Slayer to use his trait, and he wasn't ready for the down 2 cancel and a Trident Rush. That is such a great option, covering the air, covering in front of you, and making yourself safe.
And not sure what the deal was there. Didn't throw a special move after that 1-1-1 string to get the kill, but instead is forced to spin an extra bar.
Дикторов уже уши болят, не стыкаются. Потише их может сделать, ребят. Нормально все слышно. Не слишком, блядь, громко.
Great conversion by Slayer with that tentacle strike hitting at the very top and so far away. Back 3, full combo. You know Slayer is going to finish his play.
Absolutely, whiffing buttons in front of an Aquaman player.
Ну, тут дикторы отрабатывают свои деньги, работают как надо. Что я могу сказать? Всем привет, ребят, кто присоединяется к сегодняшнему стриму. В конце этого турнира сегодня покажут трейлер Красного Колпака. Ради этого в основном-то мы и собрались. Ну, помимо того, чтобы и турнир посмотреть. Прикольный. Жалко, что субс не спамит лазерами. Это только эксклюзивно у нас в онлайн-мясе. Спамит лазерами.
Very smart move by him, avoiding the clashless situation, and he uses all 3 bars, 30%, that's 10% a bar.
Trying to make his way in slowly but surely. Slayer puts up the water shield, showing him he's not worried about any lasers. The nice crossover, oh my god, that dash is pretty instant.
All right, no trait to save Slayer here, and Slayer opting not to use his clash. He's waiting for one more opportunity, one more moment.
Ooh, and no whip, goes for an air dash against Slayer. Caught trying to press buttons. This time presses the right one, in control.
Oh, Slayer's got it. No, he flips out.
Oh man, yeah, and nice patience. Slayer simply waiting his turn, letting Compros dash around, knowing that he is not the one who has to push the envelope. Compros was in grave danger there, so all Slayer had to do was look for a simple opening, waited for the backdash, checked him with the tentacle stab, and it was enough to get the job done. Now up 2-0. Compros on his last leg. Will he go to his main in Black Canary?
I don't agree with this. I feel like that last match was very close. It could have gone either way. He was playing so well, so solid the entire time, and I feel like he learned a few things every match.
Я так понял, у них там такое правило,
No reason to go to
вот
Black
на всех
Canary,
этих
and I
турнирах
agree with this.
зарубежных,
Stick with
там,
Superman,
если
stick with
ты,
what you know, and stick with what almost one year
если ты,
second
короче,
Now, when
выигрываешь,
Combo's putting his
то
hands
ты
all over his face
обязательно
there,
продолжаешь
they
тем
are
же
now
персонажем играть на турнире. Да, если ты проиграл, то ты можешь сменить персонажа. То есть
players in the top 8 winners,
противоположность правилам онлайн-мяса,
Hey
да?
man, this is serious, serious money on the line. Thanks to the Injustice Pro Series presented by PlayStation 4. And Slayer with the back three after the background bounce. Hard knockdown
Грот
with
не
the
смог
sweep.
сегодня к мясу подключиться. Печальный, Грот. Я тебя вроде приглашал там. В итоге зашли ребята не из нашей гильдии некоторые, и кто-то правила нарушал. В общем, мне не понравилось, как сегодня у нас все происходило.
And that was a great trade by Slayer, realizing that he had to trade up before the first
Немножко меня
forward
взбесили
2-3
сегодня
hits
товарищи
with the forward
некоторые.
two.
Yeah, remember Aquaman's strength, the water of life, allows him to block successfully in the middle of combos as long as he isn't airborne. So after the first hit of the 4-2-3 connects, Slayer's able to trade before the second hit launches him. And wait a minute, a little disrespect from Slayer.
A little?
Just a little bit.
A little?
Kind of unnecessary at this point, but these are the breaks with these kids nowadays.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do to stay in your opponent's head. Keep him submissive, keep him down. And Compro's not taking any of that lying down. Going with the double forward three.
Looking for the dot bomb setup.
Ребят, за кого сейчас болеете в качестве персонажа? За Супермена или за Аквамена?
Slayer ready. Oh, and that's unfortunate. Spins 2 bars on the air escape only to get
E3
caught
вроде
back
где-то в
in
июне,
combo.
в середине июня будет,
Another
по-моему.
punish, and this is certain death. Only a real master can come back from this.
Only a real master, but Slayer gets the throw. Really not much you can do. Tentacle strikes
короче,
everywhere.
Супермена
They're going to hit you from
задницу
full
надрали.
screen, right next to Aquaman or mid
Всё, да,
screen. It's
этот
gonna
выиграл.
follow you, it's gonna
Худощавый
track
чувак
you.
в кепке.
Nothing Combros could have done about that.
Yeah, that from the deep check after the forward throw. Just not enough space to do anything. Compros tried to wake up. Had he gone with the rising grab and escaped through invincibility, he would have got caught with the next tentacle strike. Either way it goes. So
Yeah.
good stuff to Slayer.
And good stuff
Dominating
that-
performance.
No, that was absolutely great, but this isn't the end we're going to see at Compros. Compros is still in it. He's
Yes.
in losers, and I don't want him to get discouraged. That was still a great performance. Very close match in that second match.
All right, now while we figure it out with what character he's going to use next, I'm going to take you to a quick break. I'll be back to let you know if we'll see Black Canary.
Надеюсь, сейчас не реклама, ребят. Что-то там про черную канарейку сказали, возможно, кто-то за нее будет играть. За черную канарейку всегда интересно посмотреть. За нее красиво будет. Так, точно. Реклама пошла. Значит,
Занимайся
время
тем, что нравится.
послушать
Салат Голд
музычку.
позаботится о грязной посуде.
Время музыки, ребят. Да, вот Евгений правильно говорит, ставьте лайк, ребята, кто пришел на стрим, поддержите стрим лайкосом, кто ждет вместе с нами, кто вместе с нами ждет Красного Колпака и хочет вообще посмотреть интересный турнир вместе. Сейчас реклама закончится, и мы продолжим. Нет, ребята, анонс Колпака вы еще не пропустили, он будет в самом конце. Так что никто еще ничего не пропустил. Спасибо всем, кто поддерживает лайком сегодняшний стрим. Молодцы, ребята. Только люди с суперспособностями может поставить лайк у нас на стриме. А дизлайки только бомжи могут ставить. То самое чувство, когда твой любимый перс Супергерл, а его вообще никто не выбирает. Но тут такая фишка, видите, ребят. Это все ребята тут играют, турнирные игроки, все известные, да, и как бы Понятное дело, что они перед турниром не успели бы там за неделю, да, подготовить нормальные персонажи, скорее всего. Ну, по их меркам, да. И, скорее всего, они уже заранее готовились по первой части, по персонажам. И, соответственно, в большинстве своем мы видим Супермен, Аквамен, Зеленый фонарь. Ну, то есть тех персонажей, которые были в первой части, и практически все одно и то же. Так что как-то так, ребята. Так, ну что, реклама закончилась, что ли? Реклама закончилась, но что-то как-то у них ничего не идет. Топ-16 resumes shortly. Топ-16 боев. А, вот, наконец-то. Наконец-то эти товарищи вернулись.
Now, Hayate with Robin defeated Gross off stream with Green Lantern 3-0 to advance. One game away from top 8 with Robin. And also Biohazard took out Illusions 3-1. He'll be going up against DJT for his spot in the top 8.
And also on there,
как сказал про бомжей, сразу пару человек к ним присоединились. Пару человек дизлайки поставили, пару бомжей.
Hopefully someone records that and uploads it for us later. But that's our setup.
And you will see the rest of it all here. So you will see the qualifying matches. We have Newbie against KDZ. We have Comp Bros against Hayate. Forever King against Scar. And DJT against Biohazard. That will clean up the rest of the losers qualifiers. We're going to start with Denzel Terry himself and Biohazard. Harley Quinn on the screen.
Harley Quinn, you're hype?
We're all hyped. There's
I know you're hyped.
I am, but there's legions of Harley fans everywhere, and we need to
Возьми ночной при свете дня, стрим Онидзуки смотри. Вот это правильно, вот это правильно. Онидзука там будет перс Азраил, просто мой дядя. Не будет такого перса, я уверен. Будет, скорее всего, премьерный скин для Робина. Потому что они, в принципе, похожи. Ну что, следующий товарищ? Следующие бойцы.
Also known for his Bane. Here we go. A matchup no one expected. Harley Quinn versus Blue Beetle. Zoning galore. Gunshots, cupcakes, scarabs, and hyenas.
And DJT was getting hit by the overhead. And here comes the hyena. The great conversion by Biohazard, but he drops it.
Oh, and doesn't watch his toes now. Biohazard, big boy damage in the corner of the meterless variety into the setup. DJT not watching his head. And the overhead hyena, a perfect from Biohazard here in the first round.
Absolutely relentless. Biohazard not letting up. And DJT won't take this lying down. Gets a combo of his own. Pushing Biohazard back to the center of the screen in front of Superman. Biohazard gets it going, converts with the back three. Great flip out by DJT.
But an even better punish from Biohazard. Into the guns, set up, play Doctor, poisons him. Do not forget, Harley does have her PhD.
Oh yes, she's a very smart girl.
And can we just call this what it was?
A slobber knock?
This is free.
Free?
This is free.
Free. DJT, no options. There's no way this man is staying on.
Так, а это же TJT, это который выиграл у Noble Dragon своим. Кажется, он же проиграл. Он проиграл Poison Ivy. То есть это типа сейчас лузеры играют.
He's insane. He is out of his mind. What kind of man would continue in rematch after that mopping? DJT, show me something I don't know.
All right, well, he's going to fight back now.
Ребят, про какой кликбейт вы пишете в комментариях? Где вы увидели кликбейт? Дэдшот, что ли, картинка? Ой, Дэдшот, красный колпак. Мы ждем сегодня, его покажут. Трейлер, анонс геймплея. Надо до конца турнира досидеть, а в конце покажут. Эд Бун обещал, так что ждем.
Nice cross up, no commit, but instead gets the reset with the low gunshot. Biohazard in control, summons the hyenas, keeps DJT locked down.
DJT with a nice cross up. Here comes the hyena. It's got Harley Quinn's back. Harley Quinn does not convert, but gets the neutral jump and again doesn't convert. Biohazard putting himself in a very unsafe situation and DJT not capitalizing.
And no punishes right now, a bunch of scrambles, gets the cupcakes out. and spends all of the meter necessary to secure the round. Doesn't want to play around anymore with DJT.
Нет, не лузера, да? Ну просто вот этот вот DJT, он проиграл уже сегодня вот этому пареньку в зеленой футболке, как там, Noble Dragon. Как раз в начале стрима вот мы смотрели. Вот, а вот Biohazard я еще не видел.
Oh, it stays low, low profiles under his string, slats a cupcake bomb in his direction. Great trip guard there. Double back three. Oh, into the forward three to keep it meterless.
Not only are we keeping it meterless, but we're keeping it unclashable. Biohazard has no intention to let DJT clash and get any health back. If Biohazard lands a hit, he's gonna go for a super.
Wait a minute.
No!
Harley is plus after her super, and once the bone is out, the hyenas are summoned. My dogs are hungry.
Okay, I love the
And
dark.
Biohazard summons his newly found trait, which is infinitely better in this game.
Way better.
And he's up.
Way better.
Что-то у меня подозрение, что турнир еще не скоро закончится. Мне кажется, наверное, час еще будет. У меня такое подозрение, что это час еще он, наверное, идти будет. Ну, я, ребят, точно не знаю. Я потому что не смотрел, там 3 дня уже идет. И сегодня какие-то вот важные бои вот эти вот.
Goes to Superman. With punish right there in between the strings, showing you his defense is still on point.
Кого взять на роль Красного Колпака, если Аффлек будет Бэтмена? А вы знаете, что у Бен Аффлека есть младший брат Кейси Аффлек? Может его взять тогда? Или он лучше подошел бы на роль этого, как его, Дэмиана Уэйна, наверное, да? Потому что они внешне похожи, ну, Кейси Аффлек похож на Бен Аффлека. Знаете такого актера, ребят?
Biohazard being very patient. You gotta be patient when you play a lot of the characters that he's played in the past.
Yes.
You have to pick your time to go in and just. But right now, Biohazard does have a lot of zoning options.
А где Фокс? Наверное, где-нибудь там на троне сидит, как Шаукан. В конце турнира появится, всем по щам надает и уйдет.
Not only avoided the gunshot, but avoided the hyena. Very smart.
Doing a fantastic job of avoiding the entire circus there.
Надеюсь, премьер скин для Колпака будет рыцарь Аркхема. Ну, это, в принципе, логично, если да. Это логично, да.
Now what's interesting is DJT's not going completely in. I think he's keeping that interactable in mind. Harley Quinn can jump off the elevator.
Oh, and a clutch throw there. Had that 4-3 connected. We're talking about massive damage. With that trait active, Superman does more damage, and he breaks all armor in the game.
Great block by DJT, keeping Harley Quinn in the corner. This is gonna hurt. Goes to the trait. Very smart clash by Biohazard. He did not want to eat that combo.
Absolutely. Even though he's at a meter deficit, he would have lost infinitely more health had he let that combo rock.
And DJT opted not to use all his bars. He only used one. I think he figured Biohazard wouldn't use it.
Кстати, ребята, обратите внимание, что у них все персонажи 20 уровня они играют. И вот мне интересно, у них тут снаряга включена или нет? По логике, конечно, должна быть выключена, как в рейтинге, да? Но просто непонятно, зачем вообще на турнире тогда персы 20 уровня. То есть они же не своими персонажами играют, какими-то там домашними прокачанными, они же играют на консолях, на турнирных. То есть непонятно, зачем тут тогда такие персы, ну, с измененными уже костюмами, там, очень странно. Или им специально разрешили подготовить как своих персонажей прямо на турнире, там, костюмы какие-то им одеть или что.
Right on the dome of Superman. Who knew you could take down the regime with grenades and icing? I mean, there's a bunch of dynamite for good measure as Biohazard shows off the Harley Quinn stick art.
Beautiful. I love the touch of the bubblegum pink.
Of course.
Stick top. Beautiful. And right into it.
That was 3-0.
Не только видел скин для Чудо-женщины из будущего фильма. Я видел картинку, вот эту вот скриншот, но что-то я не понял, это реально скин или просто какая-то реклама, то есть непонятно, как это выглядит. Ой, да буду, по-моему, в Твиттере был, но что-то я не уверен, что это скин на самом деле. Но если сделают, то, конечно, будет логично, премьерный скин. Они в свой аккаунт заходят. Они со своих аккаунтов заходят? Я что-то не уверен. То есть хотите сказать, что им надо везде на консолях, на турнирных свои аккаунты активировать? Я что-то в этом сомневаюсь.
as we thank these gentlemen for desyncing the controllers and being on top of everything.
Thank you, guys.
Absolutely.
No,
То, что там у них ники указаны, это их уже вставляют в трансляции. Это не в игре их ники 100% указаны. Так что, по идее, не может быть, что они со своих аккаунтов.
I think I'm completely wrong.
Is this actually happening?
This is happening. Maybe he's giving it a shot, just like DJT gave it with Blue Beetle, and it's probably gonna get shut down. That's what I'm calling it. That's how I'm calling it right now. Now this is a button check, guys. Don't get too excited. These guys are just making sure everything works, everything's mapped the right way, and they don't want to pull a CD Manny.
All right, so Robin is known for his great control of the mid-screen, has some of the longest range normals in the game, great mix-ups with the sword and his Birdarang, Birdarang. Going up against Compros, who Canary doesn't have a traditional projectile, but her character power, the Canary.
Вот этот чувак с челкой, мы его тоже помним, на турнирах видели неоднократно, мы его прозвали челочник. У него прическа как у Аквамена.
You guys pay attention to that trait meter down there. It's in the middle of level 1, going closer to level 2. And Hayate putting on a clinic in the corner, but Canary getting out of dodge.
All right, chopping him up real nice, and there's the Canary drop. Jumps to the other side, crossing Robin up. And
Ладно, хоть новые персонажи, да?
400.
Интересно посмотреть.
All right, Canary taking her time, trying to build up that cry meter and gets the overhead.
Yeah, and just cancels the jump into the Canary drop. Robin not ready for that overhead mix-up. What side is she going to land on?
And she's completely okay with just taking her time and picking her battles, going in at the right time. The full charged up Canary Cry.
Yeah, throwing off Hayate's anti-air timing, but right there, whiffing the Canary drop. Now Robin in control. And what a bait.
And unfortunately, Black Canary does not capitalize on that situation, and she finds herself in the corner and somersaults out of there.
Канарейка-то немного тащит, ребят, да?
Уже
почти выиграла.
3/4
Кстати, возможно, я думаю, перед турниром просто дали вот эти вот, ну, у них, скорее всего, аккаунты с полностью открытыми, с костюмами, со всей фишкой, там прокачанный персонаж 20 уровня. Мне кажется, им дали подготовить своих персонажей, просто приодеть их, как они хотят, перед началом турнира. Вот, и потом они просто выбирают их, они уже вот с этими лоудаутами.
One combo away from death territory. Full Canary charge is ready, and there it is!
And Compros is going to take game 1. Black Canary screaming her way to victory. And Hayate, you're going to think about it once or twice. Understand what's happening. We saw Compros wake up a lot with that cartwheel to escape the corner, beating Hayate's speedy attempt every single time and leaving him wide open and susceptible to pressure.
Этот челочник поставил тебе дизлайк от имени. Нет, челочник дизлайки не ставит. Там тут дизлайки только бомжи ставят, ребят. Кстати, 10 бомжей у нас сейчас смотрят стрим. Ну хорошо, что есть другие товарищи, типа супер-герои, которые ставят лайки. Или просто простые смертные, которые ничего не ставят.
And Compros simply slips out of there again. This time, Hayate ready for it. Catching him on the other side into the Birdarang. Enough hit advantage to convert basically into any combo you want. And just like that, with a simple adjustment of watching the wake up, Hayate's able to maintain this corner control.
Yeah, great conversion by Hayate, seeing that the Birdarang hit, and he can go into a full bar-taking damage combo.
Whoa. Well, there's a full Canary Cry. Hayate not blocking, and now is going to pay for it so desperately with 400 damage of his life. Wakes up with the DP instant challenge.
Насчет комплектов, то, что они не выбирают их. Дело в том, что тут многие персонажи играют, ну, многие игроки играют какими-то конкретными персонажами. И, то есть, возможно, то есть, один персонаж, и им играет только один чувак, как бы. То есть, вот, они себе заняли персонажей на турнире, и как бы вот и все. Будь Бэтменом, поставь лайк. Согласен. А то бомжей много развелось что-то. Бэтмен разберется с бомжами.
Compros refusing to be coached, going straight into it. Rematch, is this going to bite him? Is this going to bite him badly later? He didn't take his opportunity to breathe, and right now Hayate's off to a great start.
Yeah, now that it's tied up, everything is back to neutral. Both guys figuring the matchup out on the fly.
And Hayate getting the conversion on trade from that wake-up meter burn follow-up.
Nice throw from Compros, looking for the parry on
КП
wake-up,
разное.
but Hayate's gonna jump out
Не
instead.
должно быть такого, по идее.
Eats the canary cry. Man, she hurts.
Oh yeah.
All of that for no bar.
Ну, это понятно, что там аккаунт турнирный, где все персы и скины, это все понятно. Но они же как-то их заранее переодевают, видимо, для себя. А потом уже, ну, я так думаю, что они подготовили, потому что игроки себе каких-то персонажей занимают, за которых они играют. То есть все же играют на разных практически персонажах. Зеркальных боев что-то особо тут не увидишь. Вот. И, соответственно, наверное, они заранее себе какие-то скины там подготавливают из тех, что там предложено. Нет, ребят, Колпака еще не был. Колпака ждем. В конце турнира Колпак будет.
To teleport to that location at any time, but not when he's crumpled. The canary cry in neutral. These guys slugging it out back and forth. Life bar for life bar.
All right, Boomerang down. The red one detonates. Usually can convert into a combo if he's close enough, but he's not, and just uses the Oki advantage.
Boomerang down. Beats the wake up there. Compros forced to clash, doesn't want to get looped in the same reset situation over and over again. He's going to regain 25% of his health. Let's check his approach now that Hayate has changed the tide using nothing but batarangs to get the job done.
Okay, keeping Black Canary there. Now Hayate has conditioned him to not move.
Oh, and that was so dirty. The EX Boomerang hitting low after hitting Compros with the overhead.
Закромсал, короче, канарейку. Колпак, ой, Колпак, Робин.
No, we're not doing this again. We're not doing this.
Не, Робин тоже прикольный персонаж, конечно. Вот когда до него доберусь я. Блин, я не скоро до него доберусь, судя по порядку. Ну, блин, где он расположен почти в конце. Но мне бы хотелось за него научиться играть.
He was probably still feeling himself from the first match because he won very decisively. But unfortunately, it looks like he's sticking with Black Canary, not going to Superman.
You know, anyone who makes a character, when it comes down to it, and you're on the brink of elimination and losers, it always happens time and time again. You stick with what you know best, and Canary's what gave him, you know, it did the most work in the tournament. We know about the 3-2 comeback against White Boy, but the rest of the way it was all Canary. So if you're gonna, you know, come in swinging with her, you might as well go down swinging.
But I feel like Hayate is finally found out how to stop Black Canary's wake-ups, and Superman has a giant arsenal of wake-ups. Wake-up breath, wake-up rising grab, just anything.
But there's a canary cry in neutral. Hayate gonna stop whiffing those buttons, but not gonna stop waking up into the conversion.
Да-да, согласен, что Робин крутой миксапер. То, что вот сам сталкивался, когда вот в онлайн играли, Енисо этого там неплохо так заучил. Такие фигушки делать, ты просто не понимаешь, как его блокировать, и все. Да, жесткий бой у них сейчас идет.
Oh, cancels into the canary cry, goes for it, risking it all on the mix-up. Highly successful so far, and the parry on the wake-up Compros with the ultimate reads.
Красиво, красиво, он сейчас канарейка тащит, ребята.
Hayate's in big trouble right now. Uses 3 bars, 30% health regain,
and immediately with the canary cry, big boy damage back into the same situation, goes for the overhead. What's it gonna be? Canary drop.
Ох ты, блин, ну это все, это победа. Приятно видеть победу за канарейку. Ну, мне кажется, все-таки все равно в конце концов против самого топового игрока там за канарейку не затащишь. Это он сейчас тащит, потому что Робин тоже такой же, как канарейка. Персонаж ближнего боя, да, как бы. А вот если какой-нибудь попадется Супермен там или Аквамен, то очень канарейке, как раз, не сладко придется. Звуку за каждый шот, и он порешает с бомжами только не бесплатно. Да не, я лучше этого, Брюс Уэйн попрошу что-нибудь с ними сделать, с бомжами, там, я не знаю, поселить их куда-нибудь жить, чтобы они не бомжевали. Всем привет, ребят, кто к нам присоединяется. Вот такой вот спонтанный стрим, смотрим турнир жесткий и ждем анонса Красного Колпака, который покажут где-то в конце турнира. Всем рады. Даже вам, 17 бомжам.
Beautiful stuff. Don't blame Damien, blame Bruce, and he's using the tools that Daddy gave him to his advantage.
Damian Wayne wreaking havoc right now, putting Compros up against the ropes. Now, how far can he take the rest of this first bar?
Oh, just out of range. He's going to pay for it desperately. Uses the air escape. Hayate resets right again. Doesn't have 2 more meters to expend right now, especially when he's going to need his flash.
Неужели сейчас он ее закромсает? Блин, тут такая фишка идет, что кто начал первый комбить, тот, короче, до конца боя и это зафигаривает. Ну, вряд ли сейчас канарейка отыграется, вот я сомневаюсь. Батаранг этот, блин, летающий. Ну, смотрите, пытается, но что-то мне кажется уже, что вряд ли.
Well, I don't know. We saw Compros perform a touch of death sequence earlier today, so it's not impossible. Starting right now with the Canary Cry, gets the tight link on the back 3.
Could happen. Didn't have the corner for the standing reset, but he is somersaulting to build that meter.
Yes, he is.
Все перепрыгивают всех этих, все батаранги так по-тихому. Этот подходит, и ох ты! А как так вышло-то? Удар-то вроде с броней прошел. Эх, печалька. Печалька. За канарейку чувак должен был затащить, но Робин, конечно.
Great sportsmanship. Yeah, all good.
Great sport. Hayate making it into top 8 losers over
Тебе
Compros in a
гильдию
very grueling
могут все вступить.
2-3.
Нет, только самые топовые игроки, самые сильные, которые поднимают гильдию на вершину. У нас сейчас, к сожалению, места вообще свободной гильдии нет. У нас там 50 человек, все полностью забито под завязку. Но, как обычно, будет чистка. Лентяев будем выкидывать и брать вместо них сильных игроков, которые будут зарабатывать очки гильдии.
Stick around with us. We'll be right quick with Forever King versus Scar. 10 seconds at best.
Опять реклама, что ли, 10 секунд? Нет? Будет реклама? Нет? 10 секунд сказали. Реклама не должна 10 секунд идти, наверное. А сейчас, наверное, просто будет что-то. Ой, Дмитрий рекламирует. Ошибись.
Дайте угадаю. У нее дракон.
Ну вас нафиг с вашей рекламой. Готэм, да вроде неплохой сериал Готэм, ребят, чё. Он такой детективный. Но, правда, я забросил его. Смотрел. Походу, победитель сыграет за Red Hood, не знаю. Да, скорее всего, только трейлер будет геймплейный, я думаю. Про ПК-версию нет, ребят, про ПК-версию ничего пока не слышно. Я думаю, пока все DLC персонажи не выйдут на консолях, про ПК ничего не скажут.
Здорово, Анидзука. Думаешь, геймплей Колпака скоро анонсируют?
О, Александр, привет. Привет, спасибо за поддержку канала. Да, мы ждем геймплей Колпака. Я не думаю, я знаю. Эдбун обещал, что сегодня на этом мероприятии, там в Твиттере было все, что сегодня покажут геймплей Колпака. Так что ждем. А пока нас кормят рекламой. Да не, на ПК-то будет, ребят. Ну, смотрите, логика какая. Во-первых, издателям менее всего выгоднее выпускать на ПК свои игры, да, на консолях. Они с них деньги собирают. А на ПК очень много пиратства, соответственно, они с них мало денег имеют, мало на DLC делают деньги и на все такое прочее, да. Соответственно, как это делается? Сначала максимальное количество копий продается на консоли. Это дело с расчетом, что игрок, у которого тоже есть ПК, например, да, он сначала купит версию игры для консоли. И потом, когда выйдут все дополнительные персонажи, все DLC, выйдет полное издание со всеми дополнениями, они анонсируют вот это же полное издание со всеми дополнениями, и потом уже на ПК, когда уже вся основная аудитория уже купит игру, которая, ну, целевая аудитория, скажем так, консольная. Так что вот такие, ребят, дела. Я думаю, в свое время разработчики, издатели пожалели, что Mortal Kombat одновременно издали с консольной версией. И решили вернуться к старому варианту, как это было с Mortal Kombat 9, как это было с Injustice 1. Вот. Им проще, больше времени на доработку, да, для оптимизации ПК-версии заодно, как бы, и плюс выгоднее, короче, это все делать. Так что как-то так, ребятки. Пипец, у них реклама как по телеку, блин, ребят. Офигеть. Мне кажется, Far Cry 5 это Outlast 2 с оружием. Ну да, я тоже, когда увидел трейлер Far Cry 5, так и подумал, потому что... Так, все, реклама закончилась, пошел геймплей, да?
Building up his trait, and here it is, 2 traits ready to go, 2 mechanical bats, doesn't get him anything. And Scar is back up against the corner. He is in the slight light lead right now. Forever King needs to make his way in, and the punish a little too early, but a great conversion by Forever King.
Doesn't get the entirety of the combo because of the weird gravity scaling right there. As he started the combo with Scar in an anti-air position, baits the parry and a throw into the corner.
Great patience by Scar, giving Forever King that nice laser back massage, putting him back into the corner.
Yeah, it's even as it gets right now. 4-2-3 into the trade.
Так, ну вот опять, что мы наблюдаем? У нас Бэтмен и Супермен. То есть, чуваки взяли персов из первой части, потому что они их уже знают хорошо, и было проще подготовить. Русский турнир, русская реклама. Ну, рекламу Twitch пускает. Ему пофигу, как бы. Откуда ты смотришь такую рекламу и видишь?
This is space control at its finest. This is respect, piece by piece. No man is willing to overcommit.
No reason for him to really go in, but he does with the forward 2-3.
And they both neutral jump, talking about being in each other's heads.
Соник Фокс вроде как участвует.
Great flip out by Scar, but unfortunately for him, Forever King gets the hit, converts into a full combo, and these players are forced to clash. Superman initiating it. Superman on the defense, and Superman falling short of 1 bar. Forever King getting 15%.
Я болею за Бэтмена, как обычно. Пофиг, кто играет. Бэтмен круче Супермена. Хотя, может, вы по-другому думаете. Это Скар. Тоже известный чувак. Он еще играл на последнем турнире по МКХ за кого-то из Триборга, там, в каком-то стиле Триборга. За сектора, что ли. А вон, Соник Фокс пришел, ребят. Вот вспомни, как говорится, вот оно, да? Советы Скару дает, походу, да?
Forever King, the audacity.
Forever King. Чика Forever King. А, это Скар, да, Скар.
looking for Superman in the air, throwing the upper batarang, the forward batarang. Mechanical bats are building, as you can see at the bottom, right by Batman's meter. Those are his mechanical bats building up piece by piece.
Oh, whips, patience. Both guys, there's the heat zap right into the corner. Now Scar in control. Nice throw tech from King. Jumps out, escapes the corner. He's going to use the bats to keep the
Ну,
pressure
Бэтмен
going.
хорошо в углу может противника держать,
Does
конечно.
not convert. He just simply wasn't close enough. Mechanical bat is out, and a heat zap. Oh, Scar
Скар с
getting hit
бородой играл на засмолка.
by the very same thing that we've dealt with throughout all of it.
Ну да, засмолка, значит, я видел, как он играл, этот чувак тогда. Скоро что-то тащил. То ли Соник Фокс проиграл, только вот тогда еще помню.
He didn't even chase him for the combo because he knew Scar was going to air tech. That's just like next level already. He could have went for a grapple read or such, but he just stayed neutral and waited for his bats as he just accepted that Scar was going to escape.
And Forever King in complete control, knocking Scar out of the sky. Scar's in a bad spot right now. Is he going to go to character select screen after this?
Да, по углам W Wins, 2 победы, сколько проигрышей, да. А S это, наверное, сколько сыграли всего, да, сколько он сыграл. Хотя нет, S это что такое? Там у этого 0. Я не знаю, что такое S тогда, ребят. Что такое стрик? Это что такое? Вот у Power King 2 победы, 0 поражений, 2 S. Что такое S, я не знаю. А вот у этого 0 побед, у Скара 2 поражения и 0 S. Что такое? Кто знает, что это такое?
That just goes to show you how this set is going right now.
No, Scar not in the right mentality right now. Heat zap not quick enough, only because Forever King was smart enough to meet her.
Да-да, будем до конца турнира смотреть, ребят.
Very smart play by Forever King.
Не знаю, во сколько закончится, но будем сидеть до конца. Будем ждать трейлер Красного Колпака. А, серия побед. Все понятно. Все понятно. Спасибо, ребят. Серия побед. Титрах засветилась компания Кулок, которая портирует Mortal Kombat официально на PC. Ну, я как бы не сомневался, что на PC портируют, так что как бы, я в этом и не сомневаюсь. Это надежда. Символ, да. He's just rich with meter, rich with money and rich with meter. Batman can just do whatever he wants, keeps going back into the corner, keeps throwing it out. You know, if you don't start off, if you don't start off with a life lead, да ладно, чё, интересно тоже посмотреть, как люди играют.
Look at that, the level of respect. King walked directly in the Scar's face, crouched in front of him, and didn't press a thing. This is complete mind control. King, look at that look of confidence. Is he ready? Is he going to taunt him a little bit more? No, we're going to character select screen. Yeah, there's no way he sticks with Superman. No way. Supergirl. Okay, Supergirl does have a teleport from anywhere on the screen. Going immediately to her opponent, and with a bar meter can convert into a full combo. So maybe Scar's just tired of the zoning and wants an option to shut it down.
Так, вот это уже 3 победы у Бэтмена, да, а у этого Скара что-то вообще по нулям. Не может он дать привыкнуть еще к второму инжастису.
Finally got some offense going. Nice mix-up now. After that back boom, most people are looking for the powerbomb throw that isn't overhead, but instead Scar just going for the low, keeping King on his toes. A very different look from what we saw with Superman. Not really sure what that was there. I feel like he might have messed up his reset there. But Forever King still in a great spot. Look at all that. He has almost a full bar more than Supergirl. Scar looking for his opportunity, waiting, and unfortunately
Призовой фонд какой у них там, по-моему, $20 000.
And a wake up that was wide open for punishment. Not punished at all. Spins the meter burn on the ice breath to keep it safe. That time does it, but King does not challenge. All right, we're looking at crazy mix-up potential here with Supergirl. Oh, and blocks the cross-up successfully. Very good blocks by Forever King. Oh, meter burn roll to get in there. King is ready to finish this now. He is not going to wait any longer. He's not going to resort to zoning. And a wake up again, challenging Whiff, no punish from King. Instead, nice delay, goes for the low tax. Into the
Общий
rope,
призовой
great break
600
from
даже
Scar,
косарей.
with the EX Peter Burn Batarang exploding before that unblockable interactable could take the rest of his life.
Yeah, Scar was looking for that nice cheap little win right there on that first round. Hey, you gotta use it.
Talking about cheap wins, there's the air dash too. Cross King's self up. He had no idea which direction to block. Scar will happily take that situation 10 out of 10 times as he gets the mix up.
And a great chase down by
За
Forever
Бэтменом
King.
последить, что он
With
хоть
that
делает
meter burn,
тут,
with that
блин.
forward three to chase,
Может,
chase
что
down
для
Scar
себя
to that
запомню.
dash. Nowhere for him to go, forcing the clash. Scar uses 2 bars to clash the tie.
He's expending a lot of his trait meter.
Давай, давай, Бэтси.
Although quick and multi-directional, are tied to her character power bar.
Угу. Ух ты, 2 раза с ноги, так.
Power bar that you see right there at the bottom of the
Overhead.
screen.
All right, a lot of movement now. No, not so much of a battle.
Аккуратно играет. Вот кто играет за Супергерл, они очень часто комбо завершают нижним ударом, и он проходит, даже если ты пытаешься что-то вот вставить.
Scar on his last life. Forever King, known for making the comeback to this tournament. Can he be on the receiving end of one? Trades the batarang. Any trades are working in his favor now. As the life is whittling down into the sweep, backdashes out, gets opened up. Wait a minute, Scar now fighting back.
And Forever King forced to use the clash. I feel like it might have been a little too late, but I think he just didn't want to leave it to chance. He wanted to use it now in case Scar went unclashable later and didn't give him the opportunity to.
Какую-нибудь красивую комбуку давай покажи нам.
Ох,
нет. Супергерл начинает его нагибать.
Блин,
да ладно.
Held even.
О, пошла комба, и верхний, он в конце делает верхний этот батаранг. Вообще вчистую выиграл там, сколько там, 4 или 5 поединков подряд. Я этого чувака, кстати, впервые вижу, на самом деле. На других турнирах ПМК я не видел. Скар слился вообще тут. По Mortal Kombat тащил неплохо. Forever King, да, его зовут? Вечный король. Ну, с таким ником нужно тащить, да, ребят? Вечный король. Вечный царь горы. Сейчас, видимо, последние поединки будут, ребят. Когда мы вернемся в последний раз, значит, сейчас показывают повторы, как с Робином этот бился, Робин с канарейкой. Самые такие красивые комбо показывают.
Popping him up here, and now pay attention to the combo reset. Goes to the canary cry, leaves him standing, and there it is. Did that cross up? Did it not cross up? It doesn't matter. It was enough to get the job done and take out that first bar.
Canary's kind of ridiculous. That mix-up is definitely one of the hardest to see. And KDZ.
Can we have some biased commentary? My boy versus your boy?
Look, he's super Aquaman right now.
Вроде бы это последние бои, ребят, я так понял, которые последние пары на сегодня. Судя по их разговору, дикторов, не знаю.
But his shirt, though, it's so like Atlantis.
It's so Atlantis?
It's so Atlantis right now. KDZ, a man of questionable identity.
За Бэйн, я не знаю, играет тут кто-нибудь или нет. Тут турнир идет, тут я не знаю, есть ли вообще какой-то Бэйн на турнире, присутствует ли. Хониби, я не в курсе, участвует там Хониби. Мы сегодня, мы не сначала турнир смотрим, как бы.
Can we get a close up on KDZ? This man has to pick Aquaman. That hat has so much power in it. Like if we donned the hat, we play Aquaman mirrors. We have to. It's so slick.
It is a very, very nice hat. But, you know, KDZ, not foreign to the idea of changing a lot of characters in matches. You saw him desperately going to the Superman pick against his set against DJT. And, you know, at first it wasn't looking great, but he adapted mid-match, that same game, and got a lot done. Had DJT almost down to nothing. So we're definitely sure Newbie's going Cheetah. Nowhere else for him to go. And KDZ has his cursor over Aquaman. Looks like that's where we're going. We're going to Atlantis.
think newbies should look more for command grabs in this set. With the Water of Life and Aquaman's great anti-airs, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to just pounce around how he wants to. Whether or not KDZ's reactions are up to par, or Cheetah can beat out that down two. That has so much range. I think command grabs are the way to go. Cheetah
Так, Аквамен Гепарда, ну я не знаю.
get background bounces, wall bounces, you know, just utilize all of the gameplay mechanics.
За Гепарду будет, наверное, сложно затащить
I feel like
Аквамена.
that is a little bit, newbie kind of saves those command grabs for when your opponent, for when his opponent least suspects them. And, you know, I feel like he doesn't really use them to condition people at first. He kind of just has them there as a threat and just throws them out of nowhere.
Well, either way, we'll figure it out as newbie starts with the sweep. Delay the wake up from KDZ
Так,
to avoid the
ну
ambiguous jumping cross-up setup.
And if KDZ had the first hit instead of newbie, he would have converted that into a bigger combo. First hit is very
There we
important in
go.
this game.
We talked about it. That down two coming out fast, but Cheetah just so agile and so swift as she flies right over Arthur's head. And the unblockable interactables.
Oh, the jump in pounds by newbie, converting it to the claw trait.
Ну, кстати, он с прыжка обычный удар с ноги сделал. Ну, сразу с сильного прыжка, супер прыжка.
Massive damage.
Aquaman's trait was nowhere there to save him.
Bouncing over. Puts himself into the corner. This is big danger. Wakes up, baited, and KDZ with a simple walk back was all it took to bait newbies wake up and punish him for doing so.
Walk back, just
Не выпускает вообще Гепарду из угла. Ох, подпрыгнула немножко. Сделала выход этот. Отскок. Вышла хоть из угла, но все равно гребает. Вот еще отскок сделала.
Such great meter management from both of these players.
Oh, you can bounce around, but when you have Aquaman's down two, that trident is gonna find you.
Yeah, Arthur Curry letting Cheetah know, not in my house. The throne of Atlantis will be protected.
Я, конечно, болею за чувака, который играет за Гепарду, но сложно, это сложно. О, все, дистанцию, видите, промахнулся, все, промахнулся и получил напоследок.
All right, the short pounce, try to work his way in and avoid that tentacle slam, but KDZ up close is right where Aquaman wants her.
Okay, he does trade out, he is able to block. Converts into something, doesn't have the meter for a full combo, and there's the meter.
Все удары ловит.
We're gonna see a jump in.
Все удары ловит Гепарда просто.
Oh man, the whip. Cheetah going a little too far to punish, and KDZ just poised and patient, standing his ground, waiting for Cheetah to try.
Чувствую, на будущих турнирах потом ни одной Гепарда не увидеть будут, потому что составят потом топ самых тащерских персонажей, она там явно не окажется. Потому что он даже и апперкотом наказал, и никак он не может сблизиться, просто не может.
Yeah, don't agree with it. Don't agree with it at all.
Well, that's unblockable, so that helps out. The wake-up trident rush, denying the pounce entry, following up that back 1-2.
The tentacle strike from full screen doesn't get KDZ much. And the sweep by newbie, hard knockdown. What's the mix-up? He goes for the throw, puts him in the corner.
Поймала
the oppression of the plus range, the advantage on block.
Что он сейчас делает? Отскакивает назад. Тут такой игрой, конечно, тут много не наберешь. Много ущерба на нем несешь, если так постоянно отпрыгивать. Почему всегда персонажи, за которых болеешь, проигрывают? Ну, хорошо так постоял, и вовремя как бы тайминг соблюл, скажем так.
Not quite sure on the decision making for that one. I'd like to see more command grabs. Clearly a successful attempt, although it's only 1-for-1.
I think using a command grab against a player like KDZ, KDZ is a very calculated player, a very passive player. He respects a lot of negative frames. You throw that forward three, in very, very, very few situations will KDZ disrespect it. That's just how he is as a player.
Summoning the waters of Atlantis.
Разминка, ребята. Задротская разминка.
Pretty sure he hasn't tried it in that pocket, a little mini one. Back to Atlantis we go.
And Newbie finding himself at full screen, going for the
Переходы
pound,
запрещены.
making that down
Возможно,
two whip,
возможно.
almost gets the punish from the tentacle
В
strike.
турнирах, возможно, они не нужны. Хотя предметы окружения используют. Скорее всего, переходы, чтобы долго, они долго идут, как бы, может, его времени тратить. Они вон в конце-то рестартят бои, когда уже бой видно, кто победил.
And Aquaman's just a little too fast for that meter burn back three. Not quick enough.
Видно, чувак играет на аркадном геймпаде. Аркадный стик, это как называется. Может, из-за этого он и тащит. Они наверняка заодно эти геймпады еще и рекламируют, там и деньги за это получают. Затащил на крутом геймпаде, потом вот фирма прорекламировала.
This whole weekend. Oh, not like that.
And too slow with the 4-3. Spending 3 bars in that sequence if you count, once you count the air escape.
All right, going for the pounce, both players taking to the air.
Slams the trophy, or the statue, or whatever you call it.
There's that perfect little middle ground. He tried it down 2 and still got a combo.
Oh, and the insane, sickening amount of chip damage from that Trident Rush. Cheetah in big time trouble here. Still has access to the clash. Wakes up.
Wakes up, putting his aggression down. Goes for the throw. KDZ meter burn back 3, but cancels it. Chases Cheetah down with the back 2.
And
Is KDZ
wake up? Questionable decisions from Newbie here. Doesn't have meter to extend for anything.
Эх, все, печаль.
drops it.
Промазал вилами.
We've seen this happen time
Три
and
зубца.
time again. The mix-ups.
Okay. Are we going to see a check? He can win the clash. He's got 2 bars to Newbie's 1. He can win the clash and check him with the tentacle strike at full screen.
Goes for the water shield instead. Uh-oh. Gives Newbie a second chance at life. Backdashes out the Trident. Spacing. Coming down to the wire. Any hit will do it from Aquaman. And the tentacle stab. Enough. KDZ advancing into the top 8. Newbie going home with a respectable 9th place. Cheetah tried to get the job done. Couldn't quite get on the inside. And Aquaman, in his strong defensive presence, protects the halls of Atlantis.
I feel like Newbie didn't implement a lot of matchup-specific things in there.
Yes.
You have to get ready. As soon as Aquaman trades up, you have to do those plus strings, and you have to put as many hands on him as you can. But guys, we're going to a replay. All right. Check it out. This is Forever King versus Scar. Scar's miraculous comeback and this tense moment. And Forever King just clutching it out. Right there, you see Scar jumping in right when King.
Так, ну что, повторы показывают. И сейчас, возможно, все. Возможно, сейчас после этих повторов покажут, наконец, обещанный геймплей.
And ready to block that very unsafe setup. Scar in that moment of desperation.
He bet it all on the overhead slam. He didn't even have the meter to continue the combo, but instead was looking for the Yoki and the guaranteed pressure afterwards. But Forever King at the ready, denying the contract, denying the comeback, and just 3-0. He beat his chest. He did a throat slice.
That was impressive.
Is King gonna win the whole tournament?
Hey, he put the pressure on. I hope he throat slices everybody in top 8.
That's kind of ridiculous.
Guys, thank you so much for watching us. Injustice Pro Series presented by PlayStation 4. Don't go anywhere. We're going to stick around for top 8, but that's it for us tonight. Guys, thank you so much. I'm Darth Arma.
I'm Katana Prime, and keep it locked right here on twitch.tv/NetherRealm. Catch up and Muster are in town, so they'll be on the mic next to take us through the top 8. Thanks for tuning in.
И чё? Сейчас еще будет топ-8, подождите. То есть это еще не все, ребят, сейчас будет топ-8. Это был топ-16, что ли, или что-то там? А сейчас топ-8 еще будет, и только потом. То есть еще не сейчас, походу, будет Красный Колпак. Понятно. А все уже такие тут обрадовались. Сейчас нам Колпачка покажут. Ага, фиг там.
Рекордные
Сейчас нам, ага,
суперпризы в
покажут
лотереях Гослото.
Спорим в игры?
А спорим, не вы.
Жесть.
Ошибаешься. Есть все шансы. По статистике 76% участников выигрывают. На что спорим?
Да хоть на щелбаны.
Гослото. Пока одни сомневаются,
Придется немножко потерпеть рекламу. Не проскипываемую еще до кучи поставили рекламу. Они могут вот так, у них может начаться там уже трансляция, а у нас будет реклама идти. Ничего, я слежу. Бродкаст резюм клик топ-8 сон. То есть очень скоро трансляция возобновится и вам покажут топ-8. То есть это уже финал будет, я не пойму, или что, топ-8 это финал считается. То есть сегодня что, последний день этого турнира получается, да? То есть мы на самые жаркие бои попали. Ну топ-8 это будет 8 пар, да, будет? Ой, или не 8 пар, или это 8 человек будут драться. Кто в курсах там. Так, по-моему, реклама у них закончилась, но просто идет экран. Как бы. Давайте, пускай он идет. Увидим там, как что начнется. Сейчас, видимо, небольшой перерывчик. Можете пока сходить куда-нибудь там за чайком, я не знаю, за вкусняшкой. Ткнуть лайк, кто не поставил лайк еще сегодня. Я не виноват в том, что они еще не закончили, ребят. Я понимаю, что большинство пришли ради Колпака. Я тоже пришел ради Красного Колпака. Но и турнир посмотреть тоже интересно в любом случае. Так что не забудьте поддержать лайкосиком, то, что я ради вас это дело замутил, и мы сидим, смотрим, вместе с вами общаемся. Да, ребят, кому тяжело, кто спать хочет, ложитесь спать, утром просто придете на канале, трейлер этот посмотрите, я его выложу на канале, по крайней мере постараюсь, если будет в хорошем качестве, то я его выложу на нашем основном канале. Так что не проблема. Так, может мне тоже что-нибудь чаю взять себе, сходить пока что. Давайте водички глотнуйте, ребята. Попейте, поешьте что-нибудь. Давайте, давайте. Ну да, у нас сейчас Тёзу считает час ночи. Ну ничего. О, они вообще оффлайн ушли. Так, подождите. Они вообще в оффлайн ушли. А когда же у них начнется топ-8? Сказали же скоро. Что за фигня? Я даже сейчас не могу вам инжастис включить какой-нибудь поиграть. Надо спросить у них там, что там, к чему-то вообще, что у них там в чате происходит. У них там тоже все ждут, походу, когда Красного Колпака покажут. Уже пишут там, типа, русские хакеры уронили стрим. Ага, конечно. Значит, сейчас возобновят просто через какое-то время. Все будет окей. Не переживайте. Во сколько Колпака объявят? Ну вот, видите, предстоит еще топ-8, то есть 8... Я не знаю, это 8 участников топовых будут драться, или это будет 8 пар участников драться. Вот, и, соответственно, ну, 8 участников, там, сколько, 5 боев они проводят? Ну вот и посчитайте, 8 на 5. Или если это, как бы, если это 8 участников, то это может быть сколько там, 4 или больше. В общем, ждем, ребятки, ждем. Мы же фанаты Инжастиса, мы ждем, мы будем ждать, мы никуда не денемся. Эд Бун так твитнул, что геймплей Injustice 2 Red Hood дебютирует. Sunday это что у нас, воскресенье? Или это понедельник? Что уже там у нас получается? Sunday, Monday. Наверное, воскресенье это у них сегодня, сейчас еще идет. 28 мая, да, на Combo Breaker Fighting Game Tournament. Так что все будет, все здесь будет, ребятки. Так что все будет, ребят, не переживайте. Вопрос, Колпака это скин или отдельный персонаж? Это отдельный персонаж будет, ребят. Отдельный персонаж. У него еще, наверное, свои какие-нибудь скины будут. Санды воскресенье. Ну да, воскресенье. У них-то сейчас еще... Что там у них? У них еще вечер идет. А у нас уже как бы ночь. Ночь. Но у нас уже ночь, почти утро понедельника, а у них еще только вечер воскресенья идет в Америке. Вот они, я так полагаю, что они сейчас в 8 и все, наверное. Финал, видимо, турнира уже, получается, будет. И стрим называется топ-16 к топ-8, да? Ну вот, как бы. Вот, как бы. А после топ-8 там что-то еще должно быть или все, это финал уже? То есть там все уже, все. То есть кто в курсе, как эти вообще турниры? Я просто, ребята, очень редко такие турниры смотрю. Кто знает, как это обычно проходит, то есть что там в топ-8 будет, пишите в комментариях. Все, это финал будет, да, ну круто зато. Что финал можно и подождать, все-таки там будут самые жаркие поединки. Сейчас мы что-нибудь интересненькое сделаем, ребят. Чтобы вам не скучно было ждать. Ну вот так, ребят, пока, короче. Пока не начнется, там включу вам пока записи прохождения Injustice, так под музычку посмотрите. Не знаю, хотите, могу звук включить, но там будут мои комментарии идти, как бы. Чисто так, пока для разнообразия, чтобы было на что смотреть. Так что собираемся, ждем. Я пойду себе что-нибудь вкусненькое положу съесть пока. Я надеюсь, сейчас начнется скоро. Так, я так понял, ребят, через 15 минут примерно продолжение. Судя по комментариям на Твиче, где-то примерно через 15 минут, скорее всего, значит, 1:30, я так понял, начнется. Так, ребятки, начинаем смотреть.
Dick trusted me, but you never will.
Someone's desperate for approval.
I've got more than enough father figures.
Надо еще раз посмотреть, да, ребят? Что-то я нифига еще не это самое, не въехал, что там происходило. Так.
Dick trusted me, but you never will.
Someone's desperate for approval.
I've got more than enough father figures.
Ник доверял мне, а ты никогда, что-то такое, да? Ой, сюрикена кидает. Фига себе. Прикольно вот эта голова, я пистолета в голову. Электрические какие-то удары у него, да? Блин, стреляет в прыжке, как с Devil May Cry, Данте. Ну чё, ребят, как вам этот товарищ? Я пока не могу сказать точно, кого он мне напоминает.
Dick trusted me, but you never will.
Someone's desperate for approval.
I've got more than enough father figures.
Наверное, на Блэка похож, ну чё-то я не знаю. Конечно, стреляет он красиво. Анимация хорошая. Нет, мне кажется, наверное, Блэк не очень похож. Он как-то более подвижный какой-то, что ли. Он какого-то Дэдпула мне напоминает, не знаю, ребят. А вот реально Дэдпул какой-то. Ему еще мечи за спину. Голос странный, но у него шлем искажает голос, он же изменял голос, чтобы его не узнали. Я вот говорил, тут скриншот был из этого, из X-Ray, а я их так и оказал. Вот теперь не знаю, будет ли кто турнир-то досматривать, да? Посмотрели на Колпака.
Dick trusted me, but you never will.
Someone's desperate for approval.
I've got more than enough father figures.
О, кстати, ребят, обратите внимание, уже в июне будет доступен у нас, да, Красный Колпак. Fighter Pack 1, Coming Soon. Ну, то есть в июне, может, они по одному бойцу в месяц, конечно, будут, я не знаю, или они в июне уже весь Combat Pack этот выпустят, я не знаю. Ну, то есть... Так что такие дела, ребят.
Dick trusted me, but you never will.
Someone's desperate for approval.
I've got more than enough father figures.
cada batalla nacemos nuevamente. Crecemos más inteligentes.
Что-то я не то нажал. Так, ну в общем, ребятки, ждем уже скоро. Уже скоро, значит, ждем красного колпачка. Ну что, кто будет ждать финал турнира, ставим плюс. Так понял, через 5 минут уже должно начаться. Странно они сделали, они на трансляции трейлер не показали, но его выложили на ютубе. Причем на каких-то итальянских или каких-то таких каналах непонятных. Странная тема, ребят. Стрим по мясу, ребят, будет утром запись. Ну, бои, наверное, минут через 5 должны начаться, по идее, дальше продолжится. Судя по всему, ну, я точно не могу сказать. Давайте, ребят, то спать, те спать. Мы уже тогда будем, наверное, досматривать турнир и периодически будем этот трейлер прокручивать. Ну что, как вам, ребят, понравился? Колпак-то красный. Пока прорези для глаз какие-то левые. Как мне колпак, ну вроде такой динамичный персонаж чувствуется. То есть он такой не чисто, опять-таки зонер, кажется, вроде бы на вид. Реально как какой-то Дэдпул или Данте из Devil May Cry. Четкий колпак не очень. Ребят, кто пропустил трейлер, мы сегодня его еще неоднократно посмотрим. В общем, кому интересно, я в нашей группе ВКонтакте трейлер выкладываю. Можете там посмотреть. Так, ну что-то не начинается у них. Давайте пока еще разок включим. И еще разок посмотрим. Давайте посмотрим его в слоумо. Чтобы прям вот все рассмотреть.
Dick trusted me, but you never will.
Стоп, я что сделал? Ускоренно? Наоборот.
Ох, чую, будут задротить за Колпака на турнирах равно.
Возможно, если его допустят до турниров, да. Спасибо, Александр, за поддержку. Такой прыгучий, как гепарда. Звук я выключил, потому что там растянутый звук, сейчас слоумо идет. Там будет очень неприятный звук. Вы уже все слышали же, я знаю.
To get the screen space back. He has used an interaction, but we are still here now, mid-screen. Back is into the wall. Wonderful punish on the Dexter. Now that right there is a really important element that I think Black Adam's going to have. He controls so much areas of the screen that getting that trait out in neutral for the...
Так, там уже началось, ребята. Спасибо, что написал. Так, просто это самое. У меня почему-то не оповещение не пришло. Все, ребятки, продолжаем турнир смотреть.
Tries to catch it with 4-3. Good block on the dive kick. Wow, Takим master. I don't know on point. How he was expecting that to go the other side, but he finds a way. Going in with this free trade. Here we go. Oh, tries to wake up jump. Dexter keeps him there. Good wager from Sonic Fox. Going to be able to guarantee himself some life back. You actually also get the knockdown. You wonder if Sonic Fox actually let himself get hit by that forward two just so he could get the wager. Maybe, but he hasn't got access to Clash anymore. But a nice chunk of health back. Also, Takим master doesn't have any bar, and he doesn't have the cat either, so he's definitely really careful here. Oh, and he commits straight into 50-50, and there's the clash. He was able to take that risk. He had a guaranteed clash at the end.
Спасибо, Андрей, что написал. У меня потому что на почту не пришло оповещение, что пошел стрим у них. И стрим сам не обновился на открытой странице. Вот сейчас перезагрузил, все пошло. Давайте смотрим, чем уже... Он Sonic Fox, между прочим, играет туда. И Таким мастер. Да-да-да, оповещение зло не вовремя не приходит, согласен. Ну ладно, хорошо, что вот есть у нас ответственные зрители, так сказать.
Yeah, I think it's mainly just giving himself time. Takим master usually does like to do that, go back to character select, just give himself a little bit of breathing room, I suppose. Think about what happened. A super close game, but going straight into game number 2, Sonic Fox, nice anticipation on the jump in, does get himself the first hit. Oh, and the throw bait, going in with the forward 3, full combo, doesn't quite get it, but I mean the corner pressure.
А Sonic Fox хитрюга играет-то за кого? За Черного Адама, который типа топ-1 что-то не считается.
The 4-3 launches on hit, so he gets a ton of damage if he gets a good read. Doesn't quite get the punish of the trade, but I think we can take the round. Here comes. Plus frames, catches him trying to jump out. Full conversion as well, wow. That's one thing that people tend to forget actually. When Atrocitus commits to those Dexter strings, a lot of them are actually plus on block. So much chip, one of the things Black Adam does so well. The chip on top of his basic moves and the trait on top of it, that's a lot of damage that you can't do anything about. This matchup looking really good for Sonic Fox though. He is really, really comfortable. And just look at the life difference alone. He's building so much bar. Does manage to get the trait out. Oh, the combo drop, unfortunately. Dexter's not going to miss that one. He does catch him. One goes straight into the low puddle. Here we go.
Я так понял, что у них уже по одному проигрышу, по одной победе, пока счет 1-1.
Yeah, comboing into Bloodbomb, it really isn't about getting it in the combo. It's about the tick damage afterwards.
Как всегда, я буду болеть за противников Sonic Fox, и хрен он проиграет, как обычно. В общем, Таким мастер проигрывает 2-1 пока что, да?
Now he does play Deadshot as well, but I think he's thinking about it. He's going to have to take some time to consider. I mean, to be fair, game 1 was super close, but Sonic Fox just seeming
Да, то, что за Атрocitus играет, уже респект, да? Не за старого персонажа.
So normally when you've got that full screen game, it almost guarantees a trade. You can't really do a whole lot to stop that with Atrocitus, but Black Adam can, which I think is exactly why Fox picked this character. A really smart decision and clearly working out. Full combo as well. Ow, 574 damage to start things off. That's one way of getting a life lead. Oh, not blocking low right there. Caught by the overhead. This is a good knockdown for Second Master, but getting a good amount of Oki as well. Sonic Fox just trying to jump, I suppose, and wake up. Oh, tried to be a little bit too cute with that forward 1-2
Кота призвал и, короче, стал огребать. Вот эти все призывы всегда эти опасны. Что-то не пойму, вроде кажется, что много ударов наносит от Атрocitus, а от дамага так мало снял.
Good punish. Into the background bounce as well. Good stage knowledge. Yeah, Gorilla City, that's one of the main benefits actually for picking this stage. A lot of meterless damage. Down one float. On a drop. Maybe, no, I think he was expecting an air tech, but Sonic Fox doesn't bite. Doesn't go for it this time either. I think he's just content keeping the life lead. Doesn't want to waste his bar. Guarantees the trait. That really is the optimal time he's going to get it in this matchup. And that shield doesn't do anything to absorb the lightning. No, but you know, tries to chip him out. Now that was a chunk of damage to lose before the hit. I don't know if Takим master has the resources to make this comeback. Yeah, bear in mind, Clash is going to be a factor as well. Sonic Fox still got access to that combo breaker. Oh yeah. No, and the orbs. I don't know if he can avoid these at all. Just the dive kick, and that's all he needs to take that. Sonic Fox moving into winners finals. So I think the pick for Black Adam was really smart because essentially Sonic Fox has been pretty much using all Deadshot throughout this tournament.
Sonic Fox, да?
Think early on that Atrocitus actually beats Deadshot.
Затащил.
when you're looking at someone Fox, a lot of people make the mistake to think that he's got a
А уже тут другие комментаторы, короче, да, вот эти вот два, они братья или кто они, я не пойму. То есть они присутствовали на стримах Neverrealm, они какие-то там комбо показывали, я помню, как по Mortal Kombat было дело. Сами вроде бы тоже бывшие турнирные игроки, насколько я знаю. Все, знакомый товарищ, которых сегодня уже видели. Но был Дрэгон и вот этот, как его забыл уже зовут.
Looks like with Injustice 2, that hasn't changed. No, definitely not. Clashing already at Combo Breaker 2017. But Slayer has always been a really strong Injustice player across the board. I mean, I guess a strong Netherrealm player in general. But Injustice was really where he kind of found his comfort zone. So, and a lot of the characters he plays have kind of returned. So they have that legacy curve. You can be familiar with them in Injustice 1 and play them again here and still be really comfortable. But Dragon, on the other hand, didn't really play much of the first. Yet is already looking really strong with Poison Ivy and Aquaman. Now, I think when you're one of those players like Dragon is, where you sort of you broke out with Mortal Kombat and you didn't really play Injustice a whole lot, I think a lot of people might have been quite surprised that someone like Dragon has actually been able to pick the game up as fast as he has, considering a lot of his competition hasn't really had that issue. They've been playing for 4 years. But I don't see how it can be a surprise. Dragon just put absolute dedication to MKX, really went from straight up online, just warrior, to one of the best players in North America. And he's looking to keep that strong here. I mean, already minimum top 8 placing at Combo Breaker, that's one way to start things off. And he's doing it with Poison Ivy, who is a new character to the game. But he does have Aquaman too, so I guess we'll have to wait and see who he chooses to go for. It looks like he's going to be going for Poison
Вот за
Ivy.
Poison Ivy, вот этот
Poison Ivy is sort of like a very sort of
желтой футболке.
He's got options up
Тащил сегодня уже парнишка.
right now, I think
А этот берет черного Адама, вроде черного Адама до Соника Фокса вроде никто сегодня не брал.
Use a lot of those full range tools, but also in combination with the fact that you can actually take less damage. Very hard. It's just a button check though, so maybe this is going to be the choice, but we'll have to wait and see. There is the restart match option, which a lot of people kind of do, but Slayer just making sure that his down input works, getting the important stuff out of the way. When it comes to Slayer and character-wise, though, he pretty much plays Superman, Black Adam, and Aquaman. So, at least, I mean, as far as we know, let's not forget he did play a ton of Injustice 1, so that's more than enough time to get used to almost any legacy character. But that's really not a big surprise for Combo Breaker, though. This game being so close to the launch of Injustice 2, I mean, why wouldn't people want to go with characters they're familiar with, especially when there's money on the line and Pro Series points? So here we go. This could be another winner's bracket match. It's Noble Dragon versus Slayer. Oh wow, very early trip guard. Wow, nice chunk of damage as well.
Slayer
Spends the bar happily to do so for 300 damage. Now that's one of the really important things in this matchup, actually, that Black Adam will have an edge. If Poison Ivy takes any damage, her character power with that little minion will actually disappear really quickly. Yeah, and then tracking lightning, if you even hit a trade with a minion now, that is just going to be really bad.
В общем, решили на дистанции биться, конечно же.
Dragon really still trying to establish that full speed game. Now certain moves will actually punish. Speaking of which, yeah, nice whip punish there. But that's one thing that's going to be hard on whip punishing that really far advancing high from Black Adam. He actually is
Блин, Адам уже столько дамага получил.
Get a full conversion. But look at this full screen game just chunking him away. Now what actually Dragon did there was really smart was he went for the trait and waited for the inevitable meter burn lightning and then used the negative frames to establish that full screen game. But however, the corner pressure does start here. But now you have to ask, how much does a life lead mean against Black Adam when he hits like an absolute truck? Wonderful conversion. Gonna get a knockdown here. What's the Oki? Yeah, he goes for the two. He goes for the two ends of the mix-ups. Guaranteed, and the chip damage alone. Gonna seal that one. Slayer lead is safe versus Black Adam. He had like at least a 70 to 80% lead and just absolutely destroyed in the corner. And a nice whip punish again, has the orbs for maximum damage. Really smart clash there. Now, I think that's kind of good and bad. He's going to get 3 life back, because bear in mind Slayer's got no life to wager with, but at the same time, forcing a wager really early. Oh, tries to anti-air. All he needs is chip damage, though, definitely going to take that. Now, at least Dragon has a little bit of a meter advantage here, but at the same time, you've seen how much damage Black Adam can do with a single bar, so you do not want to get hit. And there's the patience again, waiting for the projectile. The projectile pattern is actually a set pattern, so you can really work off that at range. But a nice amount of meter you can build, though, from having all that block damage, and at the very least, chipping them down. Oh, wow, forward 3, no fear from Dragon. Slayer's really slowing this one down, though. This isn't the usual pace he's playing at. I think he's just looking for something to whip punish. How about that? Drops the combo, though. Unfortunate, but he has him in the corner now. This is where we saw that massive damage before. Mia burn back 3, really trying to chew up something with the armor, but not today. A good block in the forward 3, but a grab from Slayer, very smart. Oh, catches him, wake up with the grab. That's going to be a massive amount of damage. No longer has access to Clash either, so this is all guaranteed. as well, actually. Poison Ivy, her wake-up game is
Ну,
pretty much
захватом
non-existent.
вышел из
So,
угла.
pressure for days. Speaking of pressure for
Ух
days,
ты,
here
как
comes
начал
Dragon.
прессить-то.
Now, actually, Dragon has more meter than Slayer. He can do some guaranteed damage if he wants to, or he can just hide.
Так, у дракона больше, да, он сейчас будет затащить состояние.
Wow. Okay.
Дракон
9% guaranteed
отжался.
damage.
не
Slayer
отжал
now
жизни, а
cannot
проиграл
take
одну.
anything. Wait a minute, though. He kept the bar and did loads of damage with low lightning.
Пьюхи
The
кидай.
orbs are out. This could be it. Oh, actually,
успел,
does
не
take
успел.
it. Ouch. Slayer popping up
Один
off his
удар
chair.
был,
Now,
но
some people may have
решить
thought that
вопрос.
saving or spending no meter right there in that clash was a huge mistake. It was dangerous. On the contrary, how smart
Один
was
удар
that?
бы все
That was
решил.
risk
Адам
reward
просто не
weighed
дал
out
ему
in
это
just the
сделать.
blink of an eye, and it paid off. He went in. He knew his trait was up. All he needed was the damage of a meter burn lightning, and then get close enough for the orbs to finish him off. Now, if you're in Dragon's situation, how do you recover from that? Because that was seemingly a guaranteed win. I think there's two types of players in a situation like that. You'll either crumple from a comeback like that, or you'll pretty much go, right, it's time to wake up, and then you start doing better. Dragon has been on the back foot plenty of times, so I'm pretty sure it's going to be the latter. They're probably going to come back from it. However, that was still such a good decision. No, that was, again, that's the decision of an experienced player, ready and waiting. He weighed it out. He knew what the risks were, and it paid off. That could just as easily have gone in Dragon's favor now, and we'd be watching a 1-0 advantage to him. But no, Slayer, for that clutch decision, Dragon, look, he's going to run it back with Poison Ivy. Let's not forget, he does have access to Aquaman as well, but I think he's just a little bit more comfortable with her. This definitely didn't seem like a character issue, you know? I feel like Ivy, for now, is going to still do a decent job. I think it really depends on how this match is going to go. There's the grab, staggering into grab, probably expecting him to finish the string. But one thing we're seeing from Slayer, though, is a supreme amount of patience. I know we just saw that dive kick get anti-aired by the Thorn, but just overall, you can see him kind of just dancing at this distance. He's looking to whiff punish. Well, the damage that Black Adam does, you can afford to be patient. The second you get that one hit, it's half-life. There we go, here comes the full sequence. Nice read on the jump as well, good patience. Look at that bar that Dragon's building, though, all this block damage. Oh, wow, interesting. Slayer gets caught.
Да, неожиданно он
Bear in
просто
mind,
что-то не довел до
Ivy's not a
конца,
power
да?
character. She's going to get different uses on those interactions. Definitely all with the string, but Slayer a little bit low with the punish. Tries to use that 4-3 again. Now 4-3, such a really just good move for a lot of utilities. Plus on block, launches on hit, can be used to bait throws. There we go. Really trying to put it to good use. Again, taking the minus frame for that lightning, trying to establish this full keep away sequence and chip meter build, looking really good. But this is actually the range that Dragon seems to be getting the majority of his damage though. And by the time Slayer comes in, he then has to basically even things out. He's playing the right character for it though. Well, you also factor in the meter build. Taylor gets tagged, now he's got access to the wager. Oh, even though he took the grab, he still took a nice That's actually super dirty. That even though he took the grab, he still got hit by a couple of orbs. And Slayer will take that for sure. That's a punish. Oh no, that must have been an input error. Yeah, Lightning Cloud is not safe. Hang on, going straight through. Down forward one doesn't work, and a clash forced already in the second round. So gonna lose this clash early, but does have some meter to guarantee some life back, so not a complete wasted opportunity. And he obviously has this full screen game again, so he can kind of collect himself, but trying to close in the distance. Oh no, clipped on the end of that one again. The overhead comes through, no clash here, guaranteed damage. Oh, summons the trait. Again, taking those minus frame. Slayer really trying to fight back, but if he gets caught trying to jump, he's gonna get anti-ed regardless. Chip damage very fast, adding up. Oh wow, combos off the trait. One thing you can do when it runs low, you can actually send it out as a projectile, and Dragon ready for it to hit. A lot of patience, but again, forcing a bar Slayer. This is going to be a very difficult comeback. He's got no bar to work with, but he has got trait. Pretty much all he's got for now. Oh, wow. No. Yeah, I don't think Slayer was expecting him to finish the string, but it isn't going to matter as Dragon manages to even things up one apiece. I think going back to player select just to think about it was probably a good call. I mean, bear in mind, right, that first game was super close, so Dragon keeping it together, taking the second game, not a surprise. So I'm talking right now, I mean, maybe they're just talking about the stage, look at the swap. Not too sure, having a bit of a discussion, but one each apiece now, that's actually really good. But you can see this defensive sort of brick wall style, right? I mean, that really is, at least early on today. Bear in mind, this game is pretty much just over a week old, so, you know, strategies are still being developed. But for now, it seems like
Мы же его уже посмотрели.
defensive character.
Сейчас, когда у них будет перерыв на рекламу, будем опять смотреть трейлер Красного Колпака.
This is going to be evened out, though. I mean, actually think it was super
Перерывах
important for
будем
Dragon to take
смотреть.
that game. Not only after what happened in game one, let's not forget Slayer making that clutch read at the final moment, but also to compose himself. That little bit of time he took thinking on character select, he clearly just forgot about the moment, because that's what you need to do. You just need to be able to move on and get ready for the next game, and that's what he did, and now we're sitting at a tied set at one apiece. Straight up rematch. Black Adam, Poison Ivy again. Now, the difference in the second game, though, was the fact that he wasn't eating those meter burn dive kicks. He wasn't getting opened up by those full combos up close. So the defensive style from far away worked just as well, but he got opened up less. We see all three of those orbs already connecting. A little bit of damage taken from Dragon right at the start. Oh, good anti-air. More important than a regular anti as well, giving him that first hit. It will give him a free bar meter, and here we go again, that defensive sequence. But just look at Dragon's meter, just absolutely chunking up the bars, already 2.5. There's some deceiving range on that poke that Dragon's been using. And, you know, consistently, Slayer's been caught by the end of it. Speaking of getting caught by it, forward 1-2 into full combo. Didn't have any bar to extend it though. Oh, catches the raw low lighting. Dragon back to the wall. This is where he lost all of his life in game 1, so he's going to need to be careful. Yeah, if Slayer can keep him here, it's going to be fantastic. But a block at the very end, and wow! Going in for the interaction, jailed in by the trait. Slayer is just consistently getting opened up by that though. Just don't think he's ready for it. And again, look at all this bar. Block damage coming out from Dragon. I think that had to end at some point, and it does right at the end. Of course, no, but there's a patience from Slayer not getting hit by any of it. Oh, that's going to do something. Full combo conversion. Yeah, that meter burn lightning cloud has so many active frames on hit. You have a million years to hit confirm. Slayer, really good round. Oh, misses the dive kick. Tries to go for the anti-air, or at least the trip guard, but Dragon a little bit late. Opens him up. No, I actually think the projectile from the trait knocked him out of it, so unfortunately wastes the bar, but at the very least still gets the life bar down. Still, now, it's neutral health-wise, but again, you gotta look at that bar that Dragon's built. Oh, trophy unlocked. How about that? Fantastic. So at the very least, Dragon's got himself a little bit of a score now. Not too bad. Actually, we actually, for the first time in the set, saw Dragon pop the bark skin, that damage reduction. I can imagine the bark skin being really important here, though, just to kind of reduce some of that damage that we're seeing him go for with these low lightnings. I mean, using it in the neutral from range, like the lightning, right? It's so fast. Using it from far away is a bit risky. I think he'd much rather have the character power out. He has that free space to work. Oh yeah, if it's a choice of character power or bark skin, I understand why he's summoning it so much. Because we just look at how much, at very least, he's using it to just build loads of bar, forces the wager out. He's guaranteed at least 3 bars worth of life back. Question is, does he want to keep hold of some of it? Well, historically, you see people spend 3 but rarely 4, because 4 over 3 doesn't really give you a huge amount, and 3 is pretty much the safest bet. Yeah, the jump from 3 bars to 4 really depends on how much you think they're going to challenge, but in that situation, no meter from Slayer, so that was going to be a really smart 2 bars spent there. Already going in for that forward 3, but again, the patience from Dragon, he's just not going to get opened up by it at all. Airborne trade. Oh, hang on! He's got a spike. Uses the hit to get the trait out again, once again. But again, look at that bar. He's built at least 1 bar just by this 1 rep of the character power. Sends it out to... Oh, wow. Oh, so much patience, but is it enough? Not giving him a chance to wager.
Сейчас молниями зафигарит.
Hang on, he's gone for the trait, and again! Meter burn spike. The patience from both players, but Slayer, I think, just sitting there and taking a bit too much shit. These guys just straight up going back and forth. Not a huge surprise at all. Dragon really good at just keeping himself composed. This is a skill he really perfected in Mortal Kombat X, was being able to keep himself together when sets weren't going his way. And Slayer, again, has been in the situation all too many times. Question is, who does he go with for this final game? Well, he plays Aquaman, Superman, and Black Adam. But to be honest, I really do think Black Adam, and that's why we've seen it again, Black Adam is a character that can definitely contest in this matchup. It's just Dragon is not getting opened up as easy as he was in the first game. And when he gets opened up, that's when he takes all the damage. Begin. Now again, at the start of every game, Slayer is doing something. He's trying to attack right at the start of every game so far, but Dragon is just always just sitting there ready to defend against whatever it is. But again, I mean, no first hit bonus, but does he even need it? Look at the bar. Wow, and there's the anti-air. The full screen zoning game from Dragon, this is actually one of the most tidy Ivy play we've seen so far. He's just managing it perfectly. Oh, unfortunately, actually dropping the meatless dive kick, but he's not going to worry too much about it. That's one of the changes to Black Adam. The regular Lightning Cloud can full combo on hit now. You know, unfortunate combo drop, but again, just look at the life lead that Slayer already has. Oh, there's a cross-up dive kick again. Dragon really seems uncomfortable blocking it. Confirms into the orb. There's the meter cloud. Wow, and already to match point to Slayer. Shades of game number 1. If he can keep him here, much better off. Oh wow, the range of that forward 3. This Slayer knowing he's got this massive life lead. I don't actually think he's too worried about being super patient, but has the corner pressure. Dragon fighting his way out. Again, just, I mean, it's a good amount of patience, right? But it's that muscle memory of playing Ivy for, even if it is a week, Dragon knows when to loop that sequence. But there's that meter burn dive kick. That's one of his most damaging openers. It's that meter burn dive kick. Huge damage potential. Slayer's already been putting that on really thick. Good wage from Dragon though, getting himself a little bit of health back, but this is a bit of a miserable situation to be in. Has all the bar, but losing so much health. Again, a lot more shades.
Ребята, за кого болеете, пишите в комментариях. И давить плюс или черный Адам.
Oh, there's the wake-up command grab. Meter burns it. We'll get a combo from this. There's the back 3. At the very least, needs to get himself as far away from the corner as he can. That's going to guarantee trade. A big old splat on that one. Oh, wow. Raw Thorn. Trait misses. Oh, I'll go straight under him. That's going to do it. So this is now match point for Dragon, but I think if you look at the health difference, all Slayer really needs is just 1 meter burn dive kick and it's over. Hang on. Wow. Nice combo. Yeah, he's going to meter burn this. Is he going to go for a reset or full damage? We'll soon find out. No, he's got damage. Guarantees the trait. And here we go, again, trying to really chip it down. I think the amount of guaranteed chip he's going to take in this situation, it's a really nice chunk, and it's going to reset to neutral. Again, full bars of meter. All he needs is like 4 spikes now, and that's a huge chunk. But just how much chip damage is he doing here from this full screen? He's almost got it straight back already. So the orbs get completely wasted. Has access to wager, but he drops the combo. But even if he did, Dragon's got the meter advantage. Low lightning.
Первый прошел нормально, дальше не смог.
Oh, no! Slayer does pull this one back. It's going to be 2-2 now. But right at the very end, you just saw how much respect Dragon was showing. He was waiting for a wake up, he was waiting for a button press, but because nothing happened. No, that was actually a really, really smart idea from Slayer too, though, because when you're against Black Adam, what like a big rule of thumb is just stand block, right? Because you got the overhead. That usually is how he opens up a lot of his stuff. His only real lows to worry about are kind of the sweep and the low lightning. But when you're point blank range and low lightning is enough damage to get the KO, yeah, that kind of becomes a mix-up you have to wait for. So just a point-blank low when you normally stand block against Black Adam in that situation. Very smart decision. That's the golden rule. If you're fighting Black Adam, because the back 2 into trait or back 2-3, granted, yeah, the back 2-3 will now automatically rise up. You can't combo off that meatlessly anymore. But the back 2 can still go into trait. You know, you can still get good damage. Oh, yeah, and especially when you've got, like, what, 100, 150 life left, it is still something to worry about. All right, so going in for a straight-up rematch. Kind of uncharacteristic of Slayer, actually, to, I think, in some of these matches, stick. I almost expected him to go Aquaman or Superman after that final game, but here we go. Oh, that's going to be huge, huge for Slayer. Pushes him as far towards the corner as he can. Slayer clearly just recognizing that that's where he's getting a massive amount of his damage. Doesn't want to give Dragon the space to work with, but a really good whip punish. Going to spend a bar. No, he drops the combo. That's unfortunate. Very actually pivotal drop right there. That's a lot of damage left on the table and actually staying in the corner. This is not where Dragon wants to be. Oh, blocks the dive kick this time. Is he going to fall for it? Third time is the charm. Dragon keeps himself alive. Misses the combo again. Dragon's execution failing him a little bit. Yeah, see a little bit of a hate trick there. I think he really acknowledges that he's leaving a lot of damage. Oh, catches him pressing buttons. Does a full confirm. What can he get off this though? And meter burns. You go for damage. Yeah, probably going to try and guarantee that trait again. Splat. Yeah, looping it. Now, bear in mind, if you can get a really good rhythm on that trait, you can get up close pressure as well. But it is going to be match point for Slayer. You just saw how much damage those orbs did. Caxton jumping out. Barkskin are going to mitigate a little bit of damage. Caxton trying to jump out. Dragon put in a really bad situation. Trying to fight his way out there, though. All good block on the meter bend dive kick. It's nowhere near as minus when you meter bend the dive kick. Dragon trying to catch it and getting punished for his troubles. All catches a stand block. Good patience from Dragon, but he's getting chipped down slowly but surely. Unfortunately, he's taken so much damage. One trip guard, one zap, and now at that point, Slayer does take it over Dragon. Really have well played in the finals. Yes, indeed. Winners finals going to be Sonic Fox versus Slayer. Again, just all to a new game, but we've seen this before. We've seen this matchup. Bear in mind, it's actually between Dragon and Fox as well. We've seen these matchups far too many times, and it's going to be repeating in Injustice 2 as well. But I think it was really, really, really good practice and good patience. You know? That was just, all around though, just really strong play. And that was just winners bracket action. We still have most of this top 8 still yet to go, but Sonic Fox looking really good over Tekken Master, and now Slayer managing to look really good over Dragon. We'll just quickly show you guys a quick highlight reel of some of the better moments from that set. That quick cross-up dive kick. So dirty. It really is. Dragon was just not ready for it at all. Now right at the end, they're actually in the corner. It was really smart as well from Slayer to go, we don't really need anything else off the back 2-3 beyond the 2-splat. You know, the 2-splat in the corner is going to give good knockdown. It was that game 1 though. This was that clutch moment, that Slayer. That happened after he made a really risky decision on his wager, but that was the play that won him the game. But this was pretty much what we saw from the entire match, was really good patience from both players, but a lot of caution as well, because bear in mind, you know, Black Adam, the speed of his projectiles is pretty crazy, but at the same time, you know, if you can get a good rhythm going with the spikes, you can pretty much flip that and prevent it from happening. But no wonder Slayer popped off from that one. That was pretty good. No, understandable whatsoever. But I don't think I've ever seen a match played at that kind of like 70 to 80% screen distance played from start to finish. But that's the pace they slowed it down to, you know. And that's the beauty of the game like this. You can go full rush down, you can play full keep away, or you can sort of find that blend in between. And some characters just kind of tick those boxes. So our next matchup is, we're having the first matches in losers, which basically, you know, whoever loses here will go home. Yeah, absolutely. But I do believe before we go into our next match, we have a quick break, so don't go anywhere. Top 8 at Combo Breaker 2017 for Injustice will continue after this.
Так, ну что, сейчас рекламу опять будет, да? Походу.
Рекордные суперпризы в лотереях Гослото.
Спорим, выиграет?
А спорим, не выиграет.
Ошибаешься, есть все шансы. По статистике 76% участников выиграют. На что спорим?
Да хоть ты щелбаны.
Гослото. Пока одни сомневаются, другие выигрывают.
1005, 1006, 1007.
Чё ж такое-то? Чё все сбилось-то у нас с красным колпаком-то? Все же было нормально. Ладно.
Dick trusted me, but you never will.
Someone's desperate for approval.
I've got more than enough father figures.
Так, ну ладно, возвращаемся к нашим товарищам.
Bracket, the safety net is gone. You lose here, you're eliminated. So this matchup here, a little bit of a relatively canon match, Robin versus Harley Quinn, of course. But with Biohazard has really been known as, I think, like the premier Bane player. But he does actually have a really good Harley as well. For those matchups, he doesn't want to play Bane in at all. And this is definitely one of them, I think, or at least very least, he might just think that Hayate might not be as comfortable. But Hayate, the kind of premier Robin player at the moment, looking really good with his character, has a very distinct style. Question is it going to work against Bio? Now, Hayate in particular, like with Robin, a bit of a tech monster. Like, he really studies his opponent, he studies every single matchup, and he looks for those little intricacies that he can do with Robin every time. He does indeed, but pretty even on life right now. Harley Quinn, definitely one of those characters with a strong game from full screen, but at the same time, Hayate very good at closing in that space. Goes into the flip. Flip's kind of tricky to punish at certain ranges. Nice full combo from Biohazard, gonna go in for that Hyena setup using that character power. Now that's the beautiful thing about Harley Quinn. You can send one Hyena at a time, or you can send them both. So really kind of mix up how you think they're going to block, especially when you're mixing it with the cupcakes and the revolver shots and all these crazy full screen tools. Now some people I think as Harley as a character, you may not really expect it, but she is a really good zoning character. I think a big part of it is because she has a lot of defensive options, as you can see here, but at the same time, those bullets travel instantly, so she wins a lot of trades. That was a full combo off the Hyena, but there's the wager forced already from Hayate. Biohazard looking really strong so far. Gonna take that bar, get some health back. So far, it's been kind of tricky for Hayate to really get in there and establish, waiting for that meter burn uppercut on block. Now, quite a lot of Robins, that meter burn, you expect it pretty much every time. Or try and catch him. A little bit antsy there. Maybe he thought Biohazard was going for the whiff punish, but no, the patience. Biohazard with a massive life lead, so I don't think he has a reason to go in like that. But he does have the wall as well now, so he can go for the knockdown. Oh, Hyena set up, and he combos from it. Oh, the wake up, just try and get out of there, but he's taken so much damage already. This comeback's going to be pretty difficult. And there we go. Tantrum almost does it.
Тащит, да? За это.
Oh, no, misses it. Down 1-2.
Робин что-то не может запрессить ее
I
странно.
don't think Hayate has the life to make this comeback, especially when you have so many full screen options as Harley Quinn does. I think fighting against Harley, though, if you get frustrated or if you try and get a little bit impatient in any way, before you know it, you've taken a lot of damage. There's the forward 2 again, forward 2 overhead, that's going to get opened up, straight into Tantrum.
Hazard
There's a high
захарчил,
one
да?
stuff. Yeah, we see Bio doing it all the time. Chooses to block it, but gets hit by the low. Oh no, a little bit too close to the corner. Yeah, not quite sure he's expecting Haite to actually be as close to the corner as normally you usually are, I think, after the back 3. I suppose not, but there you go, there's that full screen game once again. Now, one thing you might think, Robin has the kind of Birdarang, the sort of tracking projectile, but if he gets hit while he's thrown that, it disappears. And I don't think he has time to get it on the screen before her gunshots will hit him, so now here we go. Being really patient, but gets a nice corner setup. Is he going to combo or use it for setup? Still under. Here we go. Is he going to try and keep him in the corner? Is he going to try and go outside? Maybe not. Yeah, this Batarang's going to be disappearing, but a really smart push block. Not trying to take the mix off that Batarang at all. Oh, Hyena trade. Jumps clean over though, but no, he gets hit by a full combo, and that's going to... All that work he did to get out of the corner and get the life back is all going to be for nothing. So normally in this situation, Robin can potentially check with a couple of those Batarangs like that, but if he does it at the same time as a gunshot, he's going to get hit outright because of the speed of the projectile. Oh no, a little bit of an execution error there. Gives Hayate a little bit of space to move in. Oh, delays the meter burn. Oh, runs straight into it. That's definitely not the first time he's eaten one of those forward 2s. I actually really like Biohazard's management of this trait so far. He's just using it really well. It's really causing Hayate some issues. I think for the first time in this tournament, uncharacteristically kind of looking a bit uncomfortable. Yeah, that's what I mean. He's normally a very confident player, does a lot of work on matchups particularly, but Biohazard is just ahead of him all the time. And back to this neutral, the speed of those gunshots, making it very tricky to get in, spending all the bar now, doesn't really have anything to fear. There's no bar to save, he's wagered already, why not? But it's not like Bio's just doing the same projectiles over and over again. He's really mixing up the patterns. How goes the anti-air gunshot? Almost wins by itself, but I mean, just look at the life difference. This is going to be so hard for Hayate. Yeah, Hayate's been throwing a little bit of a lifeline with that combo drop, but I mean, that's a lot of life to make up for, especially against a zoning character like Harley. Oh, anti-air gun, not quite enough to finish off, but this is, yeah, that is going to be tough. You've got that slow-moving shot. It's going to do more than enough work to just occupy the space needed. Normally in this situation, you see people sort of because normally like, if a matchup looks a little bit tough or if someone looks a bit frustrated, we normally see a switch from here, but do we know if Hayate actually plays any other characters? Okay, Batman, I must say he did play Batman a lot during the beta days, and obviously the beta ran for quite a while, and he would have played Batman a lot during them, but the question is, how practiced is this Batman now? I know he's been playing basically just Robin ever since the game was released, so how ready could his Batman be? Well, I think we're sure to find out. This could potentially be Hayate's last game again. This is loser's bracket, so if he loses here, he's out of the tournament. And that's just that ranged game from Bio being so effective, and it all comes down to the hyenas. Just the hyena covering that space on the ground so he can throw something towards the air, or a cupcake, just really like a no-fly zone, cannot move in front of him. But that's the addition to Harley in Injustice 2. Her trait used to be something that somewhat set her back because of the randomness, but because they've given her a consistently good trait, that not only does that, but it caters to her style, she's much better. But a nice punish on the Tantrum stance. This time though, Hayate, good combo, gets access to a little bat, gets that fast trait, gives him some really good rushdown options, but no, sneaks in a quick low. Oh, nice conversion, the meter burn play, Doctor, here comes the tick damage. But now you're taking tick damage as well as just the shots from these or the chip. That is going to be difficult, and that's going to be match point to Biohazard already. Looking very clean, a very clean and calculated keep away style, really using the entire moveset. It just takes a lot of knowledge of the character, right? I mean, Biohazard, again, normally known as a Bane player, but really has a strong Harley Quinn now to cover the matchup he doesn't want to play. Really, like every single time Hayate tries to jump, he eats a hyena every time for his troubles. And if it blocks, it jails into a cupcake. But the problem is if you jump too early in anticipation, you might get anti-ed or just anything else. Nice damage coming out. Hayate has him in the corner now, so this will be really important to keep hold of. Oh no, the bats go straight through the Tantrum. No punish here. Oh, jumps himself out. That was really smart from Bio to use that to get mid-screen again. Using the meter burn as well, just to further push back, get a little bit more plus frames than normal. Meter burn, cupcake bomb, and so much chip. Oh, and again, jump back. Biohazard just already looking super strong. I don't know if the Hayate has the life or resources anymore to do this. Looking like Bio has all of the answers, and just like that. Just that right there. He spent his final bar on that too, and Bio looking really strong. One hit's going to do it. Oh, he finds a slow one. Biohazard comfortably moving on the loser's bracket. Kudos to Hayate. That entire set just really looked like Hayate just didn't really know what to do around such a strong keep-away. No, indeed, but I actually think that in itself might make Biohazard quite a threatening player to deal with in the long run of this game, because he was, and still is, a avid Bane player. You know, Bane is kind of his go-to, his bread and butter, but in Injustice 1, he would kind of almost stubbornly stick with Bane in matchups that he probably shouldn't. That really could give him problems. And never really had a backup he was willing to go to in tournament. So as soon as he found a bad matchup, despite being an incredible Bane player, he'd struggle to win or place really highly, depending on what character he would fight. But Injustice 2, right off the bat, the first major event in the Injustice Pro Series, Combo Breaker, already going straight to Harley Quinn when he needs to. And the results kind of speak for themselves. Definitely a good idea. I think we've reached a point where there is no space to be, I guess, like sort of like a blind character loyalist, because there's so much money to play for. These tournaments are getting so big. I mean, this is an Injustice 2 Pro Series event, a 20k pot. I mean, that's not exactly short change. If you can play multiple characters and get that win, it is always going to be worthwhile. So this is going to be our final match in the first round of Losers Bracket Top 8. It's going to be Forever King, Circa Forever King versus EMP KDZ. Now, some of the more advanced matches are looking like going to be quite juicy. You've got Sonic Fox versus Slayer in Winners Finals, Tekken Master and Biohazard coming up in Losers as well. That's a match we saw time and time again in Mortal Kombat X, and over, Tekken Master would kind of find the win there. But now, with Injustice 2, we have an old matchup, really. No, truly. One that we saw during the, well, very much later days of Injustice 1. It was, I believe, Superman versus Forever King. I think it was Martian Manhunter at the time. Went very convincingly at the time, I think, to King. But this is a new game. It's a new chapter. A new pool of characters. Well, if we're looking back into the past a little bit, you have... He's thinking the Superman hat or the Aquaman hat. Which do I go with here? I think the crowd's going to try and suggest is Aquaman. Does KDZ go Aquaman? Or Superman? He's thinking about it. What does he prefer? This is the mix-up, the 50-50 in real life. Oh, he puts the Superman one down. Okay, so... abandoning his old main. It's a new game, Mustard. It's time to not mess around. No more Superman. Friendship with Superman is ended. Now Aquaman is my best friend. So, this is a matchup that, again, it's a legacy matchup. Batman, well, not necessarily, actually, Black Adam. Button checks. Now, here's the next mix-up. Is this a button check? Decide this is Black Adam here? Or is it going to change to Batman? Well, I thought for sure that. I mean, surely this is just a button check. Because Forever King has been a Batman superstar in Injustice. Has looked really strong with him all the way through the weekend, but he knew he was coming against KDZ. So do you reckon he... Hang on, we saw a handshake. This might be a restart match. It is, okay. Here we go. Wow, indeed. So KDZ, let's not forget, Evo champion. The first Evo champion for Injustice 1 years ago, and Batman, Forever King, going to Black Adam instead. I was...
Смотрите, ребят, даже здесь заставки не скипают.
Maybe not. Black Adam once again. Here we go. A lot of patience already. Just walking back. This has been definitely the slowest round start. No punishes just yet. But again, we saw this from Slayer earlier on, kind of playing at this long-range distance. Maybe this is just something that Black Adam players are really kind of favoring here. Good block on the plus frames. Bear in mind that back 1, 2, 3 is plus on block, but finally gets opened up. And the first hit is going to go to KDZ. Now, Aquaman in Injustice 2, very footsie heavy. He has amazing plus frames on some old strings. Definitely has sort of better advantage on them on block, like just right there. Catches him trying to jump out. He's going to hit the Trident Rush. Trident Rush itself being really dangerous. Oh, whiffing the forward 1-2, but walking straight into the 1+3. Again, there's that patience, right? This is this completely slowed down pace that Black Adam players really want. But he doesn't have the life lead though, so KDZ doesn't really need to be too impatient here. Oh wow, backdashes the environment straight away. Wow. KDZ with the precision. That's a very classic maneuver actually. We saw it a lot during Injustice 1. And just a problem with the anti-enemy event 4-3. And finally we see something big and significant. Yeah, enough to give him the life lead too. KDZ needs to open up. Wow, catches him not blocking low, and that's going to be more than enough to finish things off. Yeah, can't imagine. Yeah, Forever King doesn't even have enough bar for the air tech. Back to the corner now. What can KDZ do? When you're back to corner, I mean, you have to look at the bar, right? Meter and Trident Rush still does a ton of chip. KDZ has 3 bars of meter. Oh. Wow, that's going to do enough. Now that's actually a really cool idea from Forever King.
Когда ты там затащишь первое место,
because the orbs hit him on the way through. Almost did enough to hit around by itself, but KDZ, there's the Trident Rush. There's the Trident True. Look at that chip damage. Disgusting stuff. But he's got 3 bars to play with. If he gets blocked again, that's going to be more guaranteed damage. And Forever King spending one of his on the meatband 4-3, taking those plus frames. Plus frames once again, disrespects, and has to go for Clash for it. He has more than enough wager to get some health back here, though. It's not a huge surprise. 1 bar from King, not going to spend it there. Wow, yeah. Now 50% back. He's happy to have even health, and he wants to spend those 3 bars on meatband Trident Rush. Oh, here we go. One that actually could have been dead. Saving his only bar of meter, no push block and answering back! The transition, that's going to hurt big time. But that's the thing, right? You're in that range of Aquaman, you expect him to do something new, maybe went for the Aquaman's at the forward 1, the new high, maybe he went for that, but armor's straight through it. Transition, here we are again. KDZ now actually completely out
Хоть
of
бы
bar.
молниями позвонил, я не знаю, что он
King lands a
просто так
significant hit,
отходит,
there's
и
no clash, and there's no
или он
bar.
боится, что
That's
ему
really
этот
jump in. This is
тенсатор
actually a pretty good
отпустит.
situation for Forever King though. Because King still has a wager.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
That's going to be it. Absolutely, the back 2-3's going to steal that one. A very good game number 1, but we mentioned, right, he had no bar and he had no clash. All he needed to do was really get opened up one time, and the damage output of Black Adam will take care of the rest. No, definitely, and that's what we saw there. KDZ contemplating here. Maybe a character change, could run the rematch. That's kind of what we'd expect. Now, it's Superman or Aquaman, really. That's kind of KDZ's premier characters. Definitely very good with both of them. Has played them both, I believe, in the weekend. But Aquaman has kind of been his bread and butter for the most part. And again, that was a really good game. It wasn't really one-sided, but taking a little bit of time to think about it. Well, I think in a matchup like this, where we're so far into the tournament, that minute you spent thinking about it could be the difference between losing and winning. Oh, a full jump in, but he doesn't put the button in time, and it isn't going to combo. Doesn't spend a bar on the meter burn from the deep, keeping that one. Again, enforcing those plus frames, gets caught overhead. Oh, this could be important. Has it? Oh, wow, there's the armor break on the forward 3. Oh, the jump straight out of there. Oh, does this trait a little bit too late. Could have saved himself there, but not quite on point with that just yet. Yeah, well, bear in mind, Aquaman's Aqua Armor, the trait, only really helps him if he's on the ground at the time. If he's airborne, it doesn't really change anything. That Black Adam meter burn dive kick again, being able to combo, getting that much damage off it. So dangerous, has given King quite a good life lead here. Nice jump out of the lightning, and King again really trying to play this range game. And beat Ben forward 3, maybe trying to catch back 1. Doesn't matter either way in the forward 1, 2. Big damage already. But again, it just comes down to how much utility that forward 3 has. Plus on block, catches them trying to disrespect. So much patience from Forever King. Indeed. All down to it, a Trident Rush, that's going to do it. Oh, there's the grab, and jump back dive kick's going to seal the deal for Forever King. Another life bar down. Yeah, trying to throw that bomb up close, trying to really deny that mid-range. Aquaman really likes that. Oh, jumps clean over, but goes straight onto the bomb. Ouch! That is exactly why we saw the close bomb used. That's the range Aquaman needs to make a comeback in this situation. That's what Forever King's trying to deny. And again, you see him go for it again. He has back to the wall, so KDZ's going to want to go in. The meter burn forward 3 is going to do it, and there's the wager. Can definitely afford to take that forward 3, I think, because he has, it's going to be guaranteed life back. Again, 3 bars, he's going to get as much back as physically possible. And now he can try and close in the space once again. Good blocks though, Forever King being really patient, but cleanly jumps out of the corner. That's unfortunate. Oh, wakes up a Trident Rush. Is that going to be enough damage? Yes, it is. No bar though. I mean, one thing on block's probably going to build sufficient meter, but right here I think Forever King probably looking really comfortable, to be honest. Well, the issue is though, I mean, KDZ doesn't have access to wager anymore, so he's going to have to be so careful if he gets opened up. An early clash though from Forever King, so both players can lose their wagers. But again, I feel like this is a beneficial clash for Forever King, not just because of the life, but full screen is where he seems most comfortable. And have you noticed, KDZ isn't really trying to go for those full screen from the deeps, because Black Adam will punish it with anything. But then vice versa, I assume it's kind of a two-way system. There's the low bomb again. Oh, dashes straight up to him. Don't think he was ready for that one. Gets caught by the overhead. The trait's going to make it much safer. Good damage. Well, there's Movement 4-3. No whiff punish though from KDZ. Plus frames though, catches him walking back. Forever King, a little bit of space to work with. Good trip guard. Not going to do enough to kill, but getting a really good situation. Now he's going to be able to pop trait, and that's going to be guaranteed. Forever King, 2 games up on KDZ. That must be so dangerous though. When you're up against Black Adam, you have so little life left. He's going for the orbs. It's practically guaranteed damage. So about it. So, the hat's been switched. He swapped hats. No doubt this means we're going to see Superman. I mean, the Aquaman pick doesn't really seem to be working, at least in this particular match against Forever King. So, we'll probably see a character change, and this is the classic. This is the character that KDZ used
сменил персонажа на Супермена и кепку поменял.
And still very powerful in Justice too. So question is, can he win 3 games in a row? That's the thing. Forever King, 2 games up. This is going to be quite a tall order of KDZ. Yeah, at this stage, KDZ is completely locked into Superman no matter what. So this is going to be the character that either sends him through or sends him home. Oh wow, gets the plus frames of the trait, but the disrespect from Forever King getting the down 1 in. Being very careful. I mean, Black Adam actually, some characters can struggle to whiff punish forward 2-3. Black Adam's forward 1 will just take care of that. Wow, and there's the air laser getting through it. Maybe that was a reaction punish on the low lightning, potentially. KDZ has got really good reactions. Rolls through him. Oh, catches him with a raw forward 2. That could be big damage. Here we go, full combo. And it's a very important corner carry. And we talk about how much damage Black Adam does in the corner. How about Superman? Oh, catches the backdash into a low lightning too. Forever King catching a chunk of damage at a time. Yeah, guaranteed chip at that point, and it's match point for Circa Forever King. Looking really strong in this game, and comfortable as well, just not being phased at all. let's not forget, he hasn't really played Black Adam today, at least, so I don't think. He just going straight to this character. No warm-up needed, just really comfortable straight away. Or misses the combo, and gets punished for his troubles. Oh no, misses it too! Plus frames once again, no push block, trying to really take it. Down one breath. Oh no, one straight into the barrel. There's another one behind him too. Yeah, the importance of these stages, if you know how to use these environmental interactions, you can really get good reward. Oh, there's the wake up, but no whip punish. Go straight into a dive kick. That's going to be enough. But KDZ did quite a lot of health in between there, and all the screen behind for Forever King to work with.
Количество метров примерно одинаковое.
Trying to block that, but the down one check. That was a very painful down one to get hit by. Not a lot of life left at this stage, and look at how much. Can't really clash any of it. Oh, this is going from bad to worse for KDZ. That low lightning almost doing enough by itself. This is chip damage territory. The orbs are popped again. Oh, just to avoid them, gets them out. Hang on, this comeback is still possible. As I say that, running straight into a lightning, but understandably, right? If he just sat there and blocked, Meteor Burn Lightning was probably going to chip him out. If he caught something on whiff, he was going to get a jump in. He could have got a full combo punish.
Кепка не сильно помогает. Да, кепка что-то как-то не затащила. Надо будет его выкинуть ему, когда уйдет с турнира потом. Плохая кепка.
Not really one character specialist as such, just people just being ready with multiples so they can swap as and when they needed. Because let's say he was just a Batman player and played only Batman, but hated the Aquaman matchup. He would have nothing to go to there, but because he had this Black Adam prepared, he was ready, came up against an Aquaman, and as we can see, more than comfortable enough to take that one. So our next matchup, Biohazard versus Tekken Master. Oh, wow. Now,
Biohazard и Tekken Master, да, серьезные чуваки.
These guys have played multiple times.
Один играет
over and over again. Tekken Master
на аркадном стике, другой на DualShock, да?
They're set in Mortal Kombat X. Yesterday was super close, but once again Tekken Master was able to win. Can Biohazard, new game, new league,
Я, наверное, буду за Tekken Master болеть. Я как-то уже за него болел, когда он против Sony Fox играл. Я так понял, Biohazard это такой тоже тут претендент, да, на первое место. Серьезный игрок такой.
It's going to be a big morale boost above anything else. Oh yeah, but it's going to be Atrocitus most likely from Tekken Master, because he's been using Atrocitus pretty much the whole time. But again, we know Bio plays both Bane and Harley, so to be honest, I'm really not sure what character we're going to see. No, I think it's going to just come down to who they feel comfortable with, because even Tekken Master, we expect Atrocitus, but he does have a dead shot. I've seen him play a few other characters as well. Superman, I believe, has played a few times, but just basically just Atrocitus, and maybe a dead shot.
Ребят, пробовал вообще играть на аркадном
стике? Biohazard, the Bane, and the Harley. So, as much as I'd love to see Bane just for old time's sake, Biohazard's going to go with whoever he thinks is going to do better here. So now we're in joint 5th place territory. So we're getting further throughout this bracket, but this is a situation that I think both players really want to move in. Tekken Master, he's going to want that run back versus Fox. Oh, definitely, especially in the losers' quarters. No one wants to go out here. These guys have already done a tremendous effort. Just getting to top 8. This was a stacked tournament. Basically, every player, every top Netherrealm player in the world is here to play, aside from a few exceptions. But for the most part, the best are here, and they all played, and these are the ones we're left with. But now we are in losers bracket again, top 8, combo breaker. All right, so I've seen Biohazard go in for what is probably going to be a Harley Quinn pick. I think this is a really good choice because, again, what Atrocitus pretty much lives and dies by his character power. That is what defines him as a character. But if you're able to stop him from using it in the neutral, and you're forcing him to use it on hit and sacrifice setup,
так, ну смотрите, болотная тварь, походу. А, не, Atrocitus.
Is going to be a really magical way of stopping that from full screen.
Atrocitus и Харли Квинн. Ну что ж, посмотрим.
Unless he's hit her first.
Харли Квинн, которая неплохо зазонила до этого, да?
Alright, so here we go. This is losers bracket action. One of these two players is going home. It's going to be Tekken Master and Biohazard.
Я не думаю, ему сложновато будет, если Харли Квинн будет постоянно прыгать. Предыдущий противник он ловил постоянно на этой хрени из-под земли, вот на этом водовороте.
So much damage, that's going to be catching airborne, and there we go, the napalm breath, ticking that damage away, a big amount of damage. Now that's something we see from Tekken Master a lot though, going for as many of those blood vomits as possible, just to get the damage over time, because you can see how much it quickly does, and there's nothing you can do about it once it connects. Strong round 1 for Tekken Master, barely lost any life. Now the one thing to take away from that is that Biohazard is no longer in the corner. He's going to be at least happy with that. There's the trade though, Dexter on screen again, all catches him before the blood nado comes out. All jumps clean over. Interesting, actually, the shield didn't come out. Must have been absorbed in the magical time. Maybe it is that full screen game. No, but the blood nado. No. That's good data, though. The cupcake bomb losing to the blood nado again, just like that. Well, I think at this health, Tekken Master really likes these trades. And again, a full combo into forward 3. No air tech, so he's going to get the guaranteed health here as well. Probably going to get the trade. There we go, down 2. Oh, there's the bear trap. Oh, bear trap hits him. That's a full combo. Ouch. Already down half trait though. Yeah. If Biohazard keeps playing this way, he is going to waste it. Actually, really good use of the air tech as well. Not letting him get away with the damage, just trying to take as much as he can before he inevitably loses that round. But at this point, pretty much 50% up at least. But that lift is such a powerful counter-zoning tool, though, because even then, on a trade, it puts him in a really good situation.
He gets nothing off it. He gets nothing off it if he trades with Blood Lift.
He does, but he still manages to keep him lifted in the air, so he gets some time to stand up and think about what he wants to do next. Dextar's on the screen again, though. There's the plus frames. Good patience from Biohazard. Uses it again, plus. Oh, look at the pressure! Oh, so smart, actually. Instead of going into the Blood Lift, going into Meteorburn for 3 and the back 3 for unclashable damage. That was a beautiful sequence of pressure, though, from Tekken Master, just showing really how versatile you can be when you've got Dextar activated. And Biohazard just not really able to deal with it that time. Does he go back? Does he go to Bane, or do we see a rematch? Is it going to be a battle of the big boys? Here we go. Biohazard's going to go with the classic. We have Bane versus the
многие ждали, когда он за Бэйна будет играть, да? Потому что вроде как, я так понял, что он в первом записи за Бэйна тащился. Судя по комментариям комментаторов.
It was a combination of the shield for the trait and trading the blood lift. Both of those worked out really well, but now, here we go, armoring straight through, and the Bane bomb to start things off. That's a really good start as well. Venom's up right at the start, Bane's bomb through a gap, drops it, but hits him anyway. That's an unofficial reset. He's definitely going to take it, 50%. Already corner pressure as well. Goes straight under. Wow, look how ready he is already. Oh my god, he's done so much damage, and again, unfortunately doesn't quite get the active on the Venom, so the debuffs can do a little bit extra damage, but here we go. A guaranteed trait for Tekken Master. Oh, there you go, just no respect. Wants to Venom up and get as much armor as possible. Oh, misses the corner. Oh, wow! Elbow drop to seal the deal for the first life bar. This pick looking like it's really putting in work. I mean, if Bane gets one good read on the armor straight through with the 4-2-2 armor breaking, and a good use of the air tech though to save himself. Here we go, another stack of Venom, but guess is wrong. Low puddle comes through. Nice blood lift. Goes in for the Dextar again. Down ones him through. It's going to be so hard to punish, but in this matchup in particular, surely Bane can armor through. Though he was on the debuff and wasn't quite able to. All this pressure being held, armor straight. Oh, meter burns it, there we go. The pile driver comes out, the blood lift.
Конвета нет оверхеда, что ли?
It's going to steal that life bar. Now, Bio, normally you sometimes see Bane players actually pop their Venom deliberately to take less damage. In that situation, he just wants it for the next round. But the armor! Wow, Bane bomb doing the work. Meteor burns it, gets the corner repositioning. Delay wake from Tekken Master, but isn't going to let him get anywhere. He's got plenty of Venom left in the tank. Are we going to see another grab? Comes again! Are we going to see another one? Delay wake up again, gets tagged. Punch flow comes through, no, gets hit by it. Now, he tried to armor. Things just got really dangerous because that is a level 3 debuff and atrocious damage. The clash was absolutely necessary. Okay, so he's going to lose this clash. Tekken Master can hurt him if he wants, but even if he does damage here, that is not going to hold a candle to the damage he was about to take from a debuff atrocious combo. It did actually it did reset the debuff counter, and unfortunately caught again. This could even be death. Oh no, he drops it. Oh, there's the 50-50.
Как у Джейсона Слэша.
Has he got enough health to survive
this?
Pop strapped! Oh no, avoid it! Wow, the raging charge! Meteor burns it just enough! That was perfect Venom management. Popped himself straight to level 3 for the damage mitigation, and it saves him. That is a combo drop Tekken Master cannot be happy with, but either way, Biohazard makes it 1-1 and ties things up.
Красноголового уже показали, ребят. Мы в перерывах у них будем трейлер пересматривать. Если хотите увидеть трейлер, то зайдите на наш основной канал Russian, там уже залит.
Going to do extra tick damage even though he got just one with the wake up armor. Now here we go, we could see a very quick change in momentum. Oh, tries to delay wake up into jump, it is going to get tagged. Bane bomb to finish him once again.
Все, сломался Tekken Master, такое ощущение, что
капец. Push block actually, but answering back again.
Да-да, как будто рестлинг смотришь какой-то реально.
The damage doesn't even matter, that's free damage, and it's using up the Venom debuff. As half the debuff is gone, catches him low again. The debuff completely used really well for Biohazard. Tekken Master gets hit by the low just to chip him out. That's it, Biohazard looking really strong. You can hear how excited this crowd is about Bane. Every single pile driver, every single Bane bomb, and the crowd goes mental. You feel the impact just straight up. But Tekken Master, his adaptation skills today that he's shown have been top quality, but once again, already showing up strong. Now, I think an important thing here is that Tekken Master is using the shield to armor break the Venom. He's not letting him use those grabs in neutral, only in setup. Oh no, misses it. Good crouch. Isn't able to down to him in time. Oh, full punish from Tekken Master. Good awareness. Bear in mind, one of the changes, Bane and Injustice 2 does not have that meter burn dropkick he once had. That uppercut is fully unsafe now. Wow, Dextar is just not letting him do any of these Bane bombs. There's the crush again. The cat saving him, doing so much work, but the Bane bomb connects. Not today. Here comes another, pops another blow to Venom. The wake up with the armor break. Not quite. Oh, it missed ever so slightly, but level 3 Venom used it does armor break. But he's also doing the quick time event. He's getting the increased damage. Every hit getting a little bit more. Now, right
Ну,
here,
я
he's
вершу
used the
Сунзасис.
super, but the level 3 Venom did make it do way less damage
А
than the down
прикиньте,
2.
так
This
возьмут и
is still
сделают.
Biohazard's game, it's not
Они же
over.
могут.
It is, and because he just used the super, he's going to have no meter to win the wager. If he goes for it, yeah, but he's guaranteed to lose some here. He could lose a
Какая-то
lot
игра
of
же
health if
мобилка
Biohazard
была,
wants to
типа
spend
в
it. Does
Immortals,
Biohazard
я
spend
так
3
понял,
bars
тоже
and then
как-то
uses 4th on the Venom
Warner'ом
attack to try and close
относятся
it?
или
Does he save it?
кому-то
He
там.
does. What
А
comes
прикинь,
next?
сделают.
Oh, reset the debuff timer as well. No, doesn't mean he burned the uppercut though. That could have been game over. Oh, he has the wager just enough. Second Master can stop him from getting life back if he wants to, but again, is the debuff timer going to reset a 3rd time? No, it does. No, Biohazard on 3 loads
О,
of
сейчас
debuff.
он командник мысли.
Oh, the wake up back forward one.
Молодец,
Second
Таким
Master takes
мастер,
it, but
молодец.
oh, that's a close one, Mustard. Oh, that was so dangerous. He was forced to wait out the full level 3
жесть,
debuff
ребята.
3 times thanks to clashing. Almost came down to the end. Every single time, man. I mean, he didn't have Venom for a good 30 seconds at least. No, that must have been a miserable thing to deal with, but Tekken Master with a good awareness, that clutch factor. That's going to be a guaranteed deck star, and again, this time optics go in. Biohazard doesn't have the bar to fight back. He's going to have to hold all of this mix-up. Oh, and there's the low. You can see just how powerful he can be with the character power, but the armor meets armor. The tick damage is where it hasn't finished. You see how much damage he's taken after the combo. Oh, down one into left, that's going to do it, and also put him in debuff. Biohazard will be able to wait out this time, so he's going to have his Venom at the start. But match point, Tekken Master. Looking to be a much better game, but again, you can see the damage. It's a snowball momentum-based character. All Bio needs is one good sequence, which could be the start here. Big damage. A Bainum is just, he's a momentum god, and this is what he needs. There we go! Just like that! He turned it round, but there's a lot of Venom debuff time to deal with right here. Oh, the armor break, that's going to be huge.
Неплохо начал отзываться, причем даже очень круто начал, почти 50%,
Guaranteed trade once again, but another full combo punish uppercut, not safe. Goes to the wager too, so he is actually going to save himself here. Could have lost more health. Tekken Master can stop him here if he wants to tie. He is going to. Tick grabs. Here we go.
Он после каждого, да, каждого броска вкачивает Венома чуть-чуть.
Now this is the sequence. This is what Biohazard needs to start. Delay wake up into down one. Really smart decision from Tekken Master. Now that really is one of the new things about this Injustice 2 is actually delayed wake up is a really good answer for Bane. Now here we go, a full whip punish. Haven't used level 3 Venom, but he's going to take so much guaranteed tick. And here we go, just like that, Tekken Master.
Tekken Master затащил. Даже крутой Бейн не помог. Хотя я подозреваю, если бы Петр наш, который у нас тащил за Бейна, пришел, он бы всех порвал.
I understand why he started with Harley Quinn though. Definitely was worth the try, but unfortunately it didn't work out. Maybe in the future sticking with Bane could be a better option, but props to Tekken Master.
Петр Белоусов сейчас зашел бы за Бейна, заделал бы нафиг.
You respect the fact that he stuck with the character, right? Because Bane looked really useful here. Harley Quinn, we respect the attempt to pick it, but I think in the future, I mean, even though he's out of the tournament, the data of, okay, maybe Bane for this matchup is still going to be good to take away from. No, definitely.
Резик был фаворитом, да? Ну вот видите, Tekken Master-то тоже не лыком шит, как бы.
Don't go anywhere, guys. We are going to go to a quick break while we set up our next match. We'll be back in just a few minutes with more Combo Breaker Top 8 for Injustice 2.
Так, я так понял, еще опять реклама начнется, да? И что опять у нас начинается? В чем меня это не захватывает? Так, ну давайте тогда смотреть. Давайте смотреть тогда дальше. Колпачка, да? Кто не видел трейлер черного, красного колпака, давайте смотреть.
Dick trusted me, but you never will.
Someone's desperate for approval.
I've got more than enough father figures.
Рост, прыжок как гепарда почти. То есть реально он как не очень, хоть у него пистолета, но он как не похож на жанрского персонажа. Вот это вот такое ощущение, что это ближняя комба была на самом деле. Такая, которая переходит в выстрелы на расстоянии. Знаете, что, ребят, еще напоминает стиль боя? Помните фильм «Эквилибриум»? Там на пистолетах дрались. Так, кто не в курсе, в июне уже выйдет. Уже в июне ждем. Ждем в июне Красного Колпака. Так, давайте. Пока еще вся реклама.
Dick trusted me, but you never will.
Someone's desperate for approval.
I've got more than enough father figures.
Так, ну продолжаем. Продолжаем смотреть турнир.
But he has picked Black Adam already. That's what he used to eliminate KDC. Looks like it could be a bit of a the game. This could be a real match. Oh, I actually think it could be.
Думаю, мне вроде мне нравится скоростной персонаж, мне понравился. Визуально, ну, конечно, поиграть надо все равно по-любому. Ну, то есть, мне кажется, он все-таки не зонерский персонаж, а вот именно такой вот скоростной на комбо на разные. Просто пистолет как визуально сделано. Мне кажется, прикольный персонаж.
It could be. I mean, that Slayer looked really strong versus it, but at the same time, it was a really close set versus Slayer. So it was like he got completely demolished, but maybe he just feels more comfortable here. And there's the
на Дэдшота совсем не похож.
По геймплею. King didn't use any push block there. He opted to keep his 3 bars because at that point he actually had no bar left. What else is he going to do? Well, that's the big thing about Aquaman and Injustice 2. Trident Rush might still do a massive amount of chip damage, but he doesn't really build any meter for doing it on block anymore. So whereas before you just do it for free practically because, I mean, who cares? You'll build most of it back. That definitely is the case now. The car advantage. There we go. Again. A lot of damage on that projectile, which is why I think the full screen.
Noble Dragon и Forever King.
Indeed, and there's that low lightning coming into play. Not really seeing Dragon go for the deep counter poke. Oh no, he's going to get it. Now this really is one of those interesting full range matchups because from the deep can be punished. But then again, Black Adam's Lightning Cloud can also be punished. So it's almost like a game of chicken from full screen. Yeah, definitely you have to be super careful. Quick him got a life lead, but no, the chip damage coming in from the Trident Rush. Tries to jump out in the follow-up. Oh, tries to chase it down from the deep, but it's going to eat a low lightning for his troubles. And here's that slow pace, just consistently just sitting there walking back. He can block him from the deep, he can punish it accordingly if he's on point. We're seeing every Black Adam player do this today though. When they have a life lead, even if it's like a little life lead like this, they just want to slow things down, they want to walk you to the certain part of the screen. And when you reach a certain range, they just explode. But if a dive kick whiffs when you're in the corner, you're out the corner. So this range, here we go, overhead. Meter Burn, Trident Rush to get a nice amount of damage. There we go, gets caught. Full combo from Dragon, but drops the ender. Meter Burns the scoop, that's going to hurt. Forever King throws him out of the corner. Oh no, he doesn't, throws him towards. Oh, nice whiff punish from Forever King. Ready for the Trident Rush wake up. I actually really like the fact that he sat there, Meter Burn forward 3, forcing a clash. Now he didn't go for the combo earlier because he didn't have bar. But now he has got bar, that's when we see the clash, where he can finally help himself with it. Just be careful though, he does have access to the orbs. Oh, trying to do a lot of work already when they get low, looking for that distance once again. Low lightning, this is chip territory. Now he pops the orbs, that's what he's waiting for. He wants you to be with pixels of life so he can just pop the orbs and just dive kick towards you or just get in your vicinity, and that's going to take it. So Dragon's pretty much gone straight to player select. I expect to see a... No, he has gone back to Aquaman. Maybe a stage change. I was really thinking maybe we would have seen him go for Poison Ivy, because against Slayer, it was really close. I don't think it was a Poison Ivy problem. He also looks significantly more comfortable with Ivy, but at the same time, maybe he is just that confident in Aquaman in this matchup, or maybe he just really doesn't like fighting Black Adam with Ivy. I mean, that's definitely a possibility. Black Adam, a very popular character, and Dragon playing as much Ivy as he has, he's going to be familiar with that matchup by now. And again, Forever King just walking back, see him do this all the time. You think maybe he just likes fighting with his back to the wall?
Турнире не стрёмно унитаз
He's
бросить.
just happy having this range. I mean, he's going to be used to fighting Aquaman as well. Good block. Gets the Trident Rush off those plus frames. Spend the bar doesn't have any other meter now. But that's the thing, because he just spent the bar on the Trident Rush, he didn't have the bar to launch there for a full punish. So as soon as he sees that Dragon has no meter, of course he's going to be going for those dive kicks. Punish again on the dive kick, but this time spending his only bar of meter on that meat band from the deep, but escaping, but again, no bar for Trident Rush.
Что-то никак из
This really
угла
is sort of
выйти не
showing, I think,
может.
the new changes to Aquaman.
Adam
He
Moore
has to make
захват
that
сделал,
choice.
да?
Combo or Trident Rush.
Теперь все наоборот.
Massive damage coming out from this pressure. Good wake up down.
Всего лишь апперкотик остановил его.
He will have the option to, but yes, he is. There's the delay. Throws him towards the corner. Has the space. Wake up lightning hands. There we go. From the deep does connect, and it's going to put him one round up. Now, if Dragon can keep this full screen, he may be okay, but I think at this point, anything can get punished. He has to work his way in again. Oh, and there's the orbs. Doing more than enough damage there to chip him out, and he still has access to the other two. He has a little bit of uptime left on them as well. There we go. That trade, it's going to be down for quite a while, so again, he's going to be quite patient, taking guaranteed damage off the cloud, and this full screen battle, ever so prominent. Oh, there's a jump in. No anti-air attempt from Dragon. I think Dragon's trying to really keep him in the corner, but he also might be worrying about the dive kick. We've already seen how much damage a dive kick can do. There we go. Oh, there's the Ouija. I think in this situation, the Clash is probably actually just to get full screen. You know, bear in mind, Clash does also change where you are on the stage. It's not just a combo breaker. Here we go. Look at how much distance he's put. Also, Dragon didn't want to spend any bar there. Had an opportunity to guarantee health, but I think he just wants to hold on to it for the chip damage from Trident Rush or the extension on his combos if he gets a hit. Oh, there's the whiff. Oh, catches that one. There's the meteor burn as well. Gets a little bit of damage. Hey, Trident Rush is going to be a lot more dangerous now. Bear in mind, down one, down one, down one. This time works out for Forever King. That was just a game of chicken with the down one. There's the meteor burn dive kick. No, he drops it. May have potentially been to avoid Clash. Bear in mind, the combo drop actually almost beneficial because he wasn't able to clash the damage. He has the orbs back though. He has to be really careful now. Looks for it. He was looking for one thing. No! There's the throw tech. Still alive! Oh, the instant jump from Forever King going to do enough damage to just take away that little bit of life left. But the reason that instant jump actually worked was because even though he took the grab, the orb still did all the damage. The jump kick was all he needed. Now, do we restart or do we change characters? I think that's the question. He's thinking quite heavily about this. No matter who he picks now, this is it. This is his last opportunity. So now, yeah, he's sticking with it. He's gone for the rematch. He must win 3 games in a row with Aquaman to stay in the tournament. There's the trait. Now, that's actually one of the first times we've seen the Aqua Armor used in this entire set. I think you really need to sit there and go, hang on a minute, I'm not using trait. He's actually not getting launched too many times. A lot of his damage is coming down from chip or the orbs or just lightning. Yeah, King hasn't really landed many full combos in the set, but it's just been the neutral, it's been the range, it's been managing that trait so intelligently. That's where the life's going. And the meatman forward 3 anti-air. Yeah, we saw King do that a few times already. Definitely kind of go-to option. Massive damage. Just one thing, Black Adam does so much damage if he hits you. Plus frames again. The down one respected. Builds sufficient bar for another Trident Rush, but here, no bar to play with. Oh, he's taking so much sequence. Absolutely disgusting.
О, чувствую после этого турнира куча черных адамов в онлайне.
Here we go again. Speaking of which, asking you shall receive. There's a Trident Rush, catches him trying to jump out, is going to hit him with the knee. Just enough damage to finish off life bar 1. But speaking of finishing off a life bar, the trait's going to do that one. Match point for Forever King. Once again, you see the cinematic time in between
Что
the
этот
rounds.
чувак Аквамена взял? Он же
Straight back immediately.
ядовитый плющ играл все время.
That's why we haven't seen Dragon go for those from the deep far away. He doesn't
Взял
want to get
Аквамен,
punished.
начал проигрывать.
Really a massively damaging punish though. A lot of pushback, establishing more range. Forever King again, really playing with that distance. Oh, not sure what he was expecting there. There's the interaction. And again, just walking back. We see Forever King doing this all the time with Black Adam. He just wanted to build that space. There's the meteor burn dive kick. He's only got one of those left. Oh wow, already dedicating for the grab. Probably not sure it was going to hit. And again, I don't think he was ready for that dive kick to hit either. Oh, there's the whiff. Forever King went in, but hesitated. Oh, tries to throw the toilet, but isn't going to be able to. There's the clash. Now, bear in mind, King has spent a lot of bar in this round. He has, indeed. Oh, he's defense one. Here we go. Yeah. Dragon decides to hold on to it, doesn't want to deal damage. There's the trip guard on the back one. That is going to be a full combo because he's used Clash. Can't do anything about it. And the drop on the forward two. It's going to give him that tech roll into full screen. But again, very crucial there's that walking back. We see Everything do this all the time. He really wants to have that distance. But I think maybe he just is really comfortable fighting with his back to the corner. Oh, clearly. Absolutely.
Получается, обе атаки черного адама
блочатся
просто в приседе. Что молния, что из-под земли, вот эти хрени.
Trait, you know, and here we go. Both players have trait, but in this situation, much more beneficial for Forever King. The chip on the lightning again. Talk about chip, the grab. This probably isn't going to kill, but very close to. And there's the dive kick. As soon as he saw Dragon getting off the ground, go straight for it. Guaranteed chip damage at the time. Forever King will excel even further into this top 8. Does that mean he moves on to fight Tekken Master? I think it does. It does indeed. That's going to be a really interesting matchup. We don't really know what character Keen's going to use there, but it's probably going to be Atrocitus versus... Ooh, do we think Batman? He hasn't used Batman at all in this top 8 so far. Not yet, but I think it'll come to... Well, actually, he's fought 2 Aquaman, right? Maybe he just doesn't want to put himself in that situation that he doesn't want to fight. Bear in mind, when Batman launches you, that's probably why we've seen it, because when Batman launches you, it comes off strings, but the launcher comes at the end of those strings, not at the start. If he Aqua Armors at the very beginning, the launcher gets blocked, so you can't really do a whole lot. So I think we're going into our winners finals next, so it's going to be Echo Fox, Sonic Fox versus Slayer. We've seen these guys play in almost every NetherRealm game at this point, but again, Sonic Fox, his success really kind of speaks for itself at this point. Slayer has been a really fundamentally strong player throughout the years, but again, both of these guys have been very successful in Injustice specifically, and Slayer looking really powerful. Now, are we going to see a Black Adam mirror match, or are we going to see Sonic Fox actually go to Deadshot for the first time in this top 8? Now, I'm going to say it, I don't think we're going to see a Black Adam mirror, because Deadshot currently really is Sonic Fox's, favorite character to currently play. And he's been using it pretty much throughout the entire tournament. And the Black Adam pick specifically was that he didn't want to deal with Atrocitus, and he felt that Black Adam did really well in that matchup. Now, he has historically seen
Sonic Fox, да?
Anyway with that shot, so I'm inclined to think we're going to see that first, but could be wrong. Could go for Black Adam anyway, but really depends. Well, we're about to find out. Oh, some recent art that we saw. Is it Black Adam? Oh, he's asked it again.
Еще за рисунки он
Does
принес.
he do Black Adam, or does he go for
Виделись,
Deadshot?
нарисовал персонажей.
What do you want? Deadshot?
Right, crowd. Black Adam, Deadshot. Типа за кого голосует, того он выбирает, да?
Who knows?
Прикольно сделал, молодец.
I don't think even he's sure. He's still thinking about it.
Причем в виде лисы нарисовано. Ой, лисы. Соник Фокс. Соник это ежик, лиса.
Aquaman. Okay, so some running themed characters. We see Aquaman picked once again. Well, I think again, it's not really a massive surprise seeing these legacy characters being picked like this. Let's not forget this. The game is not that old. It's only been out for about a week or two. Slayer really doing the important stuff in his button checks. Now, I think picking legacy characters though, it makes the most sense. The game is really new, and if we're going to see new characters picked, we're probably going to see people picking characters that are newer or easier to pick up, right? At the same time, Deadshot, a completely new character, but Sonic Fox just has this
Sonic Fox Deadshot, а этот чувак, как там его зовут-то, блин, опять забываю, Slayer Aquaman. И что-то, честно говоря, за Аквамена даже не хочется болеть, просто как за персонажа. Если сложить вместе волосы комментаторов, можно сплести канат.
Goes straight in for the Aqua Armor to not get punished for that. That's going to be a full combo in the corner. Deadshot, although his damage mid-screen is pretty weak in the corner, still means business. Oh, Mia burns the Trident Rush, pushes him all the way back in. Look at all the meter that Sonic Fox has already built. Gets a full jump punish on that, but hasn't got the bar to extend the damage. There we go, that's going to be another full combo. And yeah,
И, кстати, вот после МКХ было непривычно то, что в Injustice втором противника на захват нельзя там в прыжке поймать, например.
Now, even without the bar, that's going to do it. Sonic Fox still has the 2-bar advantage, but he is Deadshot, who needs that screen, and he doesn't have anything to work with now. Back to the wall. Oh, there's good meter burn roll. I was just about to mention meter burn roll when you're back to the corner is such a great option if you're a keep away character. Another full combo into Splat, guaranteed trait. Anything, enforcing plus frames with factory as well. Now, here comes some meter drain. I actually love the choice to go for meter drain versus Aquaman specifically, because we've all seen what he can get with the chip damage from Trident Rush or his massive damage extension. So if you can take that bar away from him, really smart. Unfortunately, actually get clipped by the second half of that. Bear in mind, if Deadshot's got meter, the meter burn version of that straight flying knee is actually safe on block. he is going to get that corner combo there. Oh, waiting for the wake up, but Sonic Fox doesn't fall for it. Sonic Fox actually pressing buttons out of the +2, and here we go. It's going to be very difficult.
Решил позонить.
Yeah, good water shield, but there's the chip damage. That's going to do it. Now,
Ну, там
one
уже
thing I
добить,
really like
конечно.
about Sonic Fox's dead shot is that
Хотя бы не весь
he doesn't
раунд
really
такая перестрелка.
rely on that meter burn rifle. The meter burn rifle being such an amazing move by itself, does a ton of chip damage, is great when you've got the bar to spend, but Sonic Fox doesn't really overuse it, to the point that when he does finally bring it out, it's just at the right moment. One of the beneficial thing about this matchup is normally Aquaman can kind of contend with his owners because he can block a punish or at least enforce some sort of minus frames. Deadshot's projectiles recover so quickly, that doesn't really happen, but right there, got caught in the forward dash, so that's a great start. That's a nice amount of damage to deal just for dashing forward. Respectable stuff. But now Slayer can afford to be patient. I mean, what's he got to fear? He can neutral crouch straight shot. He's not going to get a huge amount. I don't think he was quite ready for that to connect. Oh, gets caught by the back 1-2 right there. Sent full screen once again, and here we go. Meter drain bullets. Each individual bullet will do a set amount of meter ticked away. So that's why Sonic Fox will prioritize the machine guns. Oh, wow. Catches him with a scoop. Nice damage there. Yeah, Slayer's doing, he is really contesting with this damage. I mean, what he gets hit by makes up for it in that damage. Yeah, that actually really hurt. Oh no, it ran out! The bullets did so much damage there though. That's the thing, when he has this aqua armor on, when he was blocking, it did so much more damage to him. Almost more than it was going to do if it actually hit him. Oh, tries to punish, but backdashes through the bullet. There we go. Again, if you look at the bar, Deadshot pretty much always has a bar of meter. And as long as he's got the bar, the meter burn rifle is a dangerous possibility. Oh, wow. Oh, no, dropping the input. That's an unfortunate drop as well. The damage extension you get from full screen can be really important, especially in a matchup like this. I'm pretty sure we're seeing that wrist cannon actually punish from the deep on blocks. I think it's actually been, Sonic Fox has been faking out that rifle. He's not even committing to meter burn. He knows that after he blocks it, Slayer's just going to sit there and hold it because he's expecting the meter burn. Drops the aqua armor a little bit too late, so gets launched anyway. Well, that was a trade, but pushes him full screen. Oh no, spends the bar, Slayer wasting it. Oh wow, catches him just on the tip of the trident. There we go, catches the juggle. Gonna absorb this entire thing, but again, he's not got a huge amount of life left. The Deadshot will punish that from the deep anywhere on screen.
Oh, все сейчас просто так в блок его.
Now Sonic Fox, no! Oh, no! That is a heartbreaker. Accidentally let go of the hole too quickly. And that's going to do it. Gets hit by the last bullet, which basically puts him in a guaranteed KO
Ждем дедшотов теперь тоже. Зонерских.
Sonic Fox actually spent his last bar on that meter burn rifle. Either way, we're going to go to a character change. Did he change? No, he's gone back into Aquaman. Again, I think just time to think about it, right? Time to take a time out. Don't hastily jump into the next match, especially bear in mind this is winners finals. So if he loses, he's going to go into losers finals. So he's not out of the tournament, but the comfort zone of winners is worthwhile if you're going to win winners finals. No, absolutely. That patience again. Gets the jump in, tries to trip guard. Down one, going to take away the first hit. And again, you can see how important it can be to have meter when you're playing Deadshot. Grab. Unfortunately, the grab does actually send full screen, which is where Deadshot wants to be. Oh, good thing actually didn't commit to meter burn there. Would have taken full damage. Oh wow, max range jumping again, but you can tell Slayer just is not ready for him to connect from that distance. Oh, unsafe knee, but obviously if you've got bar to make it safe, very risky trying to press buttons there. Yeah, he is going to spend the bar here, getting more chip damage, but again, doesn't have any bar to work with now. Nice, good use actually, going in for the down 2 for the aqua armor to make himself safe. Oh, the challenge! Oh, wow, good challenge. Really smart actually using the forward 1 at 6 frames, one of the fastest mids in the game. Good challenge for +2. But that actually should be the life bar if he doesn't drop this. Yeah, that is going to do enough. And importantly, to waste the rest of that trait for Sonic Fox.
Что-то я стал за Аквамена болеть. За Слеера, короче.
Problem is, Slayer completely starved of meter at the moment. Now, the important thing in this
теперь,
matchup
чтобы он
is
затащил.
making sure that he tries to keep Sonic Fox near the corner, but as I say that, Sonic Fox fighting his way out and being on match point. Really nice extension on that air-to-air too, though, just to get that little bit of extra damage. That is what he needed to finish it off. But nice from the deep catches, just for max range of that back 3 to connect. Slayer tried to keep him contained with a sweep, but drops the input. Either way, it doesn't matter. Still got a nice amount of damage. The trip guard as well, that's a free trident rush. Oh, no way, Sonic Fox wants to hold on to it. A little bit extra damage there, getting him slowly but surely to the corner. Hits the max range low, tries to go for the aqua armor, but a little bit too late, gets launched anyway. It can't take too many of those projectiles because at that point he's not going to trade in his favor. But there's the wager. Sonic Fox
Смотрите, сейчас может вполне затащить, да?
He might want the bar for the
Акваменчик-то. Так, ну сейчас все Sonic Fox немного жизни отжал, да? Сразу наливается на щупальца на эти.
Wow, risky stuff goes in with the wake up anyway, and the wake up trident rush. Slayer does bring a game on the board. No 3-0 here.
Счет 2-1, да, по-моему.
He goes for that sweep instead, wants to end right in his face. But as soon as he makes the adjustment, Sonic Fox, no messing around, straight to Black Adam. And again, we see Aquaman versus Black Adam. I mean, we've clearly seen that Black Adam can compete with his character. You know, I mean, if he knows and feels totally confident that Black Adam's going to be the one, he only has to win one game here. I mean, for Sonic Fox, this is a ranked match.
Sonic Fox сразу сменил персонажа, да? Типа этот привык.
Oh, down one to check the high. Bear in mind, the forward one is a high. Oh wow, jump into the straight for the down two. I actually like that option though, knowing that Slayer was likely to go for the Aqua. No, he just launches him straight away. Unfortunately, he didn't manage to dash in enough distance, so he gets tagged anyway. Oh, that cross-up dive kick, so powerful. There's the air tech though, but isn't it range to punish him? Interactable gets a good trade, knocks down again in a very quick round, and Sonic Fox on match point once again. Oh, looking really good. Still got the vast majority of his health back. And again, really trying to keep himself safe. You can still use the Aquama, but speaking of unsafe, Scoop totally punishable. Down one into Lightning Hands, being Sonic Fox. Look at this life lead already. Ultrax to Anio standing one, but it's going to get beaten clean by the jump in.
Oh, wow, у меня все черные.
Oh, combo drop. The air tech actually really sort of messed up the combo grab. Funny enough, even though it kept the combo going, definitely benefited him, and the Lightning taking it. Sonic Fox is your first grand finalist. Again, not really a huge surprise, I think. Sonic Fox really just on
затащил, зазонил молниями.
Justice Pro Series looking really strong instantly. Again, bringing out Deadshot when the matchup called for it, and as soon as he thought that, okay, maybe this isn't going to work anymore, straight to Black Adam. One game, now we see him in grand finals, winner's side. Well, you mentioned it, right? All Fox had to do was win one game. So if he felt like Black Adam was going to get the job done, of which we've clearly seen it's possible, because throughout this whole top 8 we've seen Black Adam versus Aquaman. Black Adam's pretty much come off better. Why not? You know, it's a good decision. That does mean that we're moving on to our next losers bracket match, which is going to be 4 losers finals. Having a quick look at how the bracket's going so far, we've now got grand finals, Sonic Fox in winner's side, Slayer waiting in losers finals, and now we have one more match to decide who will get minimum 3rd place between NASA Tekken Master and Circuit Forever King. So this matchup in particular, so Forever King actually is yet to use Batman today in the top 8. In top 8, of course. Do we think he's going to use it against Atrocitus, or does he go back to Black Adam again? Because, I mean, it was the character that sent Tekken Master to losers in the first place. That is a good point. I mean, Tekken Master and Forever King, they have played before, even in MKX, right, where they did meet in tournament, and Forever King was able to cause, at the time, was considered an upset by defeating Tekken Master. Isn't it funny, really, how, you know, it reached a point where so many players came out within the game and was so dangerous that Forever King beating someone was considered an upset, even though Forever King himself is such a phenomenal player. Yeah, well, that's just the point we were at, I think, at the game's life. But back then, where Tekken Master was this massively successful MK player, and Forever King was definitely a very good player, but didn't quite have the same level of success. Now we're swapping things round. Here we go. Injustice is Forever King's game. He's always been a top player for
Tekken Master опять-таки взял своего, да? Atrocitus'а.
Things are going to be a bit beta here, boys. It's Batman versus Atrocitus. On the same stage as well, how about that? Yeah, this is the Injustice 2 beta right now. Going for a button check though, so again, this might not be the match we're going to see.
Пора бы уже на весь экран включить. Они еще разминаются все равно, так что пофиг. Кнопочки прощупывают.
Ever so important. You don't want to lose 20k because your buttons are wrong. Absolutely. I'm going to go for your match. Yeah, this is going to be the match. It's going to be Atrocitus versus Batman. We're finally seeing Forever King's Batman for the first time in this top 8. Goes straight in for the environment interaction to steal away the first button. Now, Forever King's Batman is pressure that is relatively unmatched by anyone. Unbelievably aggressive, but very patient. Speaking of aggressive,
короче, сильные товарищи собрались, да? Forever King и Tekken Master, оба тащера. Короче, нехилая.
Look at this life is already. Catch them jumping out. That's going to be a confirm. Goes into the vomit, just wants to get this extended damage over time, taking away. Big trade for Tekken Master. Every single time Atrocitus, though, does manage to get a trade off that lift, it's always going to be in his favor, because you're still going to get stuck in the air, and that was a very clean round for Tekken Master. The longer this top 8 goes on, the more comfortable Tekken Master is receiving. There's a nice meter burn forward 3, though. Good prediction just to blow through that. I mean, if you read the forward 2, it's very slow and telegraphed. Forward 3 can blow straight through it on a good read. Oh wow, and he uses the retreat from Forever King. Oh, big punish, and he's got Dex out. That was a really, really good wager. Not only to save himself from the damage, but to actually really deal with the trait. Actually spent 2 bars, did some guaranteed damage to Forever King. They practically traded trait for trait there with that clash. Oh, there's a back 3 attempt though from Forever King. Maybe expected a throw. There's a punish. Bear in mind, grappling hook is fully unsafe by Bloodlift. There's the jump in. Very classic Batman, using that trait to close into space, making the jump in very hard to anti-air. That's going to be a knockdown. Doesn't want to spin his bar for the restand. There's a full screen wake-up though from Tekken Master. Oh, big anti-air, doesn't have wager anymore. There's the combo drop. That can be disastrous. Forever King is a bit of a comeback machine with this character, but no, Dexter stops him from coming in. That really is one thing that Tekken Master does more than basically any other Atrocitus, which is using those Dexter strings to be plus on block. In the beta days, it used to cost a lot more of your trait to use those strings, but now it uses way less, and because of it, it's way more attractive to use those strings for block pressure. So we saw Tekken Master being a little bit dangerous there because he didn't have a lot of life left in the second bar, but now he has all this red life to go with. Let's not forget, Forever King has used his Clash already, so he hasn't got access to that to save himself. But he's building all this bar. Oh no. Oh, and he gets strong with the overhead. That's going to be tick damage on the Blood Breath as well. It is indeed, and there's the lift. Now bear in mind, it's going to be so risky now again, because you can't really take any chip either. Oh, there's a push block. Oh, into the forward two, that's chip damage. No, really smart push block from Forever King. Going in forward dash, but the trip guard into the guaranteed punch float. And that is going to be game one. So Tekken Master looking really strong, very comfortable. I think that's a big thing, but do we see him stick with Batman or go back to Black Adam? We might see a Black Adam here. Because Batman, I think Batman can definitely compete with Atrocitus, but this is going to be a matchup Tekken Master is just so much more familiar with. Because bear in mind, during the Injustice 2 beta days, he pretty much only ever used Atrocitus. And Batman was the most popular character in the beta. But at the same time, Forever King, he has got a very good Black Adam. But Batman is definitely his best character, right? He's put the most amount of time in Batman.
Поэтому говорят, это его лучший персонаж.
So he's going to have that sort of just pure familiarity. Actually quite smart there, Tekken Master. Instead of going in for a whiff punish to get a block string, use the negative frames of that whiff to guarantee his trade. Well, there we go. Misses the combo. That's unfortunate. Against the shield. Big pressure coming in. There's a plus frames again. Forever King trying to do something out of it. That's going to be a full combo. Going in for the lift. Again, down one. Tick damage goes down. Again, that backboard to a really nice option, but a punish. The bats come out really fast. I believe 3 frames on point blank. Oh, good air tech though as well, because this is Batman. You can do massive damage, but also end in that restand with a grab hook if you want. Catches the back dash, isn't close enough to confirm, so he just moves in with the forward dash. Every single time Tekken Master has gone for this, he's guaranteeing it. That's going to be 3 ticks. Oh my lord, look at that damage over time. It is just draining away. That's going to be the benefit of getting 3 of those. I believe you can get even 4 as well. Oh lordy lord, that was a lot of damage. Good block in the back 2-3. Is he going to go for it? No, keeps it safer. Oh, there's the BMM forward 3. Tries to whiff punish, isn't quite there. There we go, he's going to guarantee that deck star once again. And a lift again at this point. He's got so much of the trait left to work with. And there we go, the BMM forward 3. Knowing that he was going to go for a deck star projectile, plowing through it. Oh, that raw low puddle, though, that is going to do big damage here. There's the back 3. Forever King. There goes in for the clash. This should be a little bit of guaranteed life. I don't think Tekken Master's got any bar. No, he does not. Has to be a guaranteed 15% back. Yeah, it's going to be much harder to really enforce anything without that trait, especially when Batman has his character power stocked and ready to go. So, Forever King, a little bit starved on meter at the moment. His trait isn't fully regened yet either. Same time, there's the conversion from Tekken Master. I think at this point, Bloodlift, absolutely one of the best traits. You can still get a combo regardless. Uh-oh, speaking of getting a combo, this is going to be big damage. Oh wow, straight into lift, not even a mix-up. Oh, Dexter just disappeared. Oh, but that punch float. There's the bar to extend it too. What's the Oki? Bear in mind, meter burn, punch float still does tick damage. That's guaranteed. Not quite. No, he gets the bats out just to get in the way. Oh, there's the delay. Uses the environment to get through the down one, but Tekken Master with a little bit extra patience. Now do we see the change to Black Adam, or is he going to stick to his guns? What could be his final match? I think one of the most underrated best tools for Atrocitus is the fact that Blood Breath does so much tick damage, and it will stack if you can land it multiple times. So we see meter burn punch float ending in breath. We see combos ending in breath, and you see the chip on top of it. But we are going to see a swap to Black Adam from Forever King. Now he has to win 3 in a row now. He is going to go home if he loses this game. So he's going to have to make something brilliant happen with these next 3 matches. There's that deck star. Once again, that orb just being the absolute, you're not going to punish me, my cat friend is out. Save me. There we go, there's a restand once again, but just enforcing so much chip damage. Forever King looking really uncomfortable at the moment. That's going to be another full combo. 1 Blood Breath, 2. The tick again into guaranteed plus frames. So even without deck star, you can still get 2 of those Blood Breaths. Oh, big capitalizing from Forever King though, but still massively down on life. Oh, wow! How about that? Just goes straight underneath. There's the cat, disrespecting the plus frames. But unfortunately, even on hit, still connects if you're ready for it, and a very quick match point for Tekken Master on the verge of a 3-0 against Forever King. And this is the first time Forever King was actually able to bring out as well, so We saw the Batman, hasn't worked out for him, going to Black Adam, and massively down on life here again, but we've already seen the massive amount of damage he can deal with this character. There's a plus frame, Takим Master respecting it. It's very tricky to say that you are sitting on a life lead against a character that does as much damage as Black Adam does. There's only so much it can mean, and just like that, we see him steal away that life bar. And again, even though he's massively down on health, Forever King's able to even this one out. Meter burn, dive kick. Trying to stagger the forward 1-2, but again gets tagged, but no full combo. Yeah, there's the push block. Doesn't want to take those plus frames at all. He's got lands straight on the blood lift. I don't think Takim Master was quite ready for him to get hit by that. So the cat shot did actually knock him out of a follow-up. Nice grab. Really knowing that Takim Master's sitting there and blocking after that trade. Good call. Good grab, but look at the sheer amount of meter that Takim Master's got. Yeah, no doubt going to spend the bar on this. Is he going to try and get the cat out? Or is he just going to go straight in from the pressure? There's the forward 2. Hits the mix-up. I was actually very brave going for it without trait, but I mean, bear in mind, if it's a decent 50-50, you don't need trait to enforce it. It's also just a lot more unsafe. If you've got a lot of bar and access to your clash, you can definitely make yourself less punishable for a mistake. He does have Dex. Wasted the interaction. You gotta look at how much. He's actually got a nice amount of trait left to get a couple more shots. Tries to punish the dive kick, but isn't able to. Uh-oh! There's the low lift. Jumps in. Is that gonna be enough? Is that going to be enough? He doesn't have access to the air tech. Here comes the meter burn to guarantee the chip damage, and right now it's looking really rough for Forever King on the verge of going home. Oh, and the chip damage is going to be enough to send Forever King out of the tournament. 3 games straight.
Выиграл. Затащил.
That looked rough. I mean, it was just how well Takim Master was utilizing the tick damage on that blood breath. I mean, it does so much damage, but if you're able to stack it, and then you've got trait, and then you can enforce block pressure, it's fantastic. I mean, Atrocitus is just one of those characters that just has so much scary stuff to worry about. You've got massive pressure, great trait, big damage, good normals. But once again, I do believe we're going to a very quick break before we get ready with this last set, or last couple of sets, for the top 8 of Combo Breaker 2017.
Так.
Когда мне будет 25, я обязательно стану чемпионом.
Ох уж эти рекламщики. Давайте смотреть Красного Колпака.
Dick trusted me, but you never will.
Someone's desperate for approval.
I've got more than enough father figures. Dick trusted me, but you never will.
Someone's desperate for approval.
I've got more than enough father figures.
Combo Breaker 2017, and we have a losers finals to play. We do indeed. It's going to be NASA Tekken Master versus Slayer. Tekken Master has been on a bit of a tear this weekend. Did take home first at Mortal Kombat X yesterday, and again, minimum third place today as he is in losers finals. But to get his rematch with Sonic Fox, he's got to take out Slayer, who's been looking really strong today, and in general is a very good Injustice player. Now, the Black Adam versus Atrocitus matchup is one that Tekken Master had to fight against Sonic Fox in the winners bracket. Unfortunately,
опять, короче,
quite
Черный Адам и Атрocitous, да, встретились. Вроде он неплохо нагибал черных Адамов, да?
So hard, but if there's one character to go toe-to-toe to Black Adam with damage, it's someone like Atrocitus. There we go again, using that trait. It's going to be down for quite a while, but doesn't quite get the Dexstar shot actually to make it safer, but Meter Burn's going to do it anyway. But just look at the damage of Black Adam. Really good round. That was 600 damage for that, and that has more than cemented this huge life lead. Oh, armor breaks through the environment too. Slayer just like completely in the driver's seat. Going in for the dive kick. Meter Burn as well to be much safer. Clean jump in. This is not looking particularly good for Tekken Master right now. Oh, there's the anti. Yeah, wonderful conversion as well. But it makes you wonder, does Tekken Master even have the life lead left to bring this back versus Slayer, considering how versatile the orbs can be? Well, Tekken Master can keep this sequence meterless. Bear in mind, the Dexstar trait is going to get rid of those orbs, but a very, very well-placed delayed wake-up to make it whiff. And this first game is pretty much a wrap. Unless this might be enough damage to get the life bar, but I mean, he has 20 points of health left. I'm not sure if that's going to be enough. There's damage over time. Catches him trying to wake-up attack. Once again, this could be a massive comeback if Tekken Master can stop him from activating trait. Oh, doesn't quite connect, and yeah, there really wasn't much Tekken Master. I mean, that's one of the greatest strengths of Black Adam, is just popping that trait when you know they haven't got the health to take it, and then you just go in. You let them finish it, you know, let it finish the job for you. Indeed, and we see the run back again, Atrocitus versus Black Adam. I think Tekken Master just wants to take a little bit of time. Hovered over Grodd and then changed and shook his head. Does he even have a Grodd? Did we almost see Grodd there? He might do, but I mean, picking Grodd into Black Adam, is that something you think we could see? I don't think so. I think Atrocitus is a better pick, personally. However, Tekken Master again, I mean, it's a lot of damage really quickly, right? And that seems to be the classic. Not challenge, it's going to be a free trait. Here we go, Tekken Master looking to answer back. Wow, now that's actually a big thing. It doesn't look like the shield from Dexstar actually absorbs that low lightning. I think that's why Black Adam is such a good pick here, because normally the shield is what deals with projectiles, but the lightning, I guess it's not as projectile-y as the rest. Oh, hits him there, catches him with a raw 4-2. Damage is starting to add up. The breaths are going to do so much tick damage. A little bit of delay into back 2, maybe trying to catch it down 1. Really not, almost like a read on the forward 1. The down 1 making it whiff completely. Oh, gets the activation on the trait. So the cat is in play. This could be some really dangerous sequence here. Chip damage, there's the shield. Meter Burn back 3, really good choice from Slayer. Misses the combo though, and still back to the corner because of it. Plus frames, challenge. I mean, it kind of made sense that he had to challenge the plus frames on that Meter Burn punch float. Didn't really have a lot of health to take anything else. Indeed, jumps straight at him there. I think a little bit of a prediction on maybe one of the specials, but it's going to do a lot of damage here. Straight in with the wager. But Tekken Master's got way more bar though. This could be a bit of a mistake. I wonder if that was mainly used as oh, ouch, okay. Don't think Slayer was expecting him to bet all 3 there. Massive amount of damage dealt. Nice amount of chip there though. Slayer definitely still in this with the amount of damage that Black Adam has, but Tekken Master is going to have access to his cat very soon. Oh, ouch. Oh, the active on that breath, very dangerous. There's the air tech. Now that's the thing, Slayer's going to have to be so careful with stuff like that, because he doesn't have Clash anymore, but the air tech is there to save you still if you need to. Looking much better now though, does get the breath, he's going to tick down, guesses wrong on that mix-up. And Tekken Master tied things up 1-1. He is indeed 1 apiece now. You can see a rematch or a character change. I mean, Slayer does have access to a number of characters, but Black Adam is the one who's been running in the top 8. Goes to the rematch, so we are just going to see the straight-up run back. Out of all 3 of Slayer's characters in Superman, Aquaman, and Black Adam, though, I really feel like Black Adam is probably a character that's more likely to get the job done in this matchup. But it definitely seems to be effective. Oh wow, caught punish going in for trait. So much damage, and bear in mind actually, he still has access to trade, so not a bad trade if you think about it. Nice meatless combo there. Only did 200 damage, but definitely a nice chunk. Slayer though still with a commanding life lead. And now the cat has disappeared, so he actually is going to have a little bit of full reign of this full screen. Oh wow! Unless you get opened up by a raw lift. No, the drop from Tekken Master, that's unfortunate. Could have been a massive amount of damage, and bear in mind, you only get Clash in round number 2, or your second life bar, so that would have been a huge chunk. I think Tekken Master's happy to take those regular lightnings for trait, just not the Meter Burn version. Or anything like that, or maybe try to confirm into a special there. Don't think Slayer was quite there. Oh wow, dropping the blood as well. A lot of drops coming from Tekken Master, leaving so much damage on the table. He's going to have to make this punish count. As Lee gets the lift. Oh no, missed the follow-up. that is going to be enough. Even if he blocked that, he did still have the damage over time ticking down. Would have been enough anyway, I think. Now, the Second Master cannot let him out of this corner. Oh, wow, the speed. Bear in mind, back forward, like one, punch float. It starts up faster than most specials, so using it to answer there, a really good choice. More damage, the tick damage, down one into a breath. Here comes extra damage on top of that. Guess is wrong, and that's probably unclashable. Very good use. He knew he was going to go for unclashable damage. Indeed, we go for the clash here, though. This is something he really needed. Here we go, one bar coming out. A bit of life back, going in for the guaranteed trait. Now things just got a little bit complicated for Slayer. But that's a really good situation though, gets his own clash out, guaranteed some health there. And the most important thing, this is going to get rid of his trait, so the cat will disappear. Good choice to spend one. He now has access to meter burn lightning. You know, if you catch him going for trait, a huge chunk of damage. Oh, hits him with the very late active frames. Wake up backdash, gets chasing down. Don't think Takam Master was expecting it, but it's going to keep chipping him away here. Massive amounts of damage coming through on block. Here comes the grab, that's no doubt going to be towards the corner. Now Slayer has got access to the massive damage output in 2 bars. Oh, push blocks the orbs. Really smart decision. He's going to take that trade all day. The anti-air, but no follow-up. Oh, the Rollo lift, that's going to do it. That's going to do enough damage there to take it 2-1 Tekken Master. That was really good.
Что там у них произошло-то?
Now, in most situations,
кабель отключился, что ли, устройство? Написано было подключить устройство через USB.
Slayer had such little life left, and all he needed was one Dexter shot. It was a great situation. Active character select once again. Yeah, I think it's just taking some time.
Этот чувак-то уже Sonic Fox слился сегодня. Я так полагаю, что он сейчас проиграет вот этому Теккину, и Теккин, скорее всего, потом с Sonic Fox'ом будет биться.
Both these players really do that a lot, I think. Particularly these guys. Okay, so we have gone for a stage change. It's going to give him that little bit of time to think, but Tekken Master sort of actually recovering quite well. Wow. Oh, wow. Full screen punch float into the cat, too. I think he just knew the distance. But there's that meter burn back 3. We don't see Slayer going for it too often, but when he does, it works. It did force the only bar that Slayer had at the time out, though. There's the meter burn going for the damage over time. Good situation as well. Part of me thinks, though, we might see Tekken Master go for that extension on the punch float in the same way we see Bane players do it, just to use up time to let Dexter come back. It's a very valid thing to do with Atrocitus because the trait is key. And if you can get it back as fast as possible, that was a really strange animation situation, unfortunately. It was still just a magic moment. Yeah, indeed. But oh no, there's the lift. And he does have Dex out, so that's going to be massive damage extension. Even restanding at the very least. Bear in mind, that was tick damage on top of a guaranteed restand into more pressure. Match point for Tekken Master. He's looking really strong. He really wants that run back from Sonic Fox in Grand Finals, but he has to take out Slayer to do it. But he has the corner pressure. Black Adam nowhere to go. There's the block on the lightning, but again, 2 bars left. Slayer actually whipping the close dive kick just to build that second bar. Very smart. Or pops the shield, he just runs straight in. There's the lightning cage to go under the projectile. That's the trade. That's exactly what Tekken Master needs. Okay, so Slayer, I think if he's going to win, he needs to stay here. He cannot let Tekken Master get that space. Tekken Master has a ton of bar. His trait is almost back and he still has clash. He has to be so careful how he approaches this. There's down one. The dive kick, is that going to hit again? Oh, but the dive kick does manage to make it whiff. This is an opening, but no! That's going to be forward 3 into another forward 3. Tekken Master will have his run back against Sonic Fox. He really wants it. Tekken Master looking really, really strong in this tournament. But again, props to Slayer for getting those finals. Top 3 in a tournament like this. Again, Tekken Master, he's looking for that run back. He's looking for
наверное, да, Atrocitus на турнире и выиграл, а то черных адмов что-то много развелось. Куча прям черных адмов.
Top 2 in Grand Finals. So that actually does mean that for both MKX and Injustice 2, Tekken Master has been in Grand Finals for both games this weekend. What a performance! It does, but look at that replay, that final game, Tekken Master just wanted that last hit. That's what he needed, and that is what he got. Really well played. I think quite a morale boost, I think, for him as well. That, bear in mind, he lost very convincingly to Sonic Fox, Black Adam, in the winner's bracket, proving that he can actually conquer at least the character. Going into Sonic Fox, he's going to have that sort of muscle memory in that one matchup if Sonic Fox chooses to go Black Adam again in Grand Finals, which he might not do. But that is what we're going to see. But for now, we are going to throw you guys over to main stage for a special announcement with Rick.
Сейчас, ребят, нам трейлер, который мы уже посмотрели, покажут перед финалом. Ну ладно, посмотрим еще раз.
Every year at Combo Breaker, hopefully everyone here knows one of the things we care a lot about is community and the health of this community. So coming to the stage, I have a special announcement from KIT's Vandy and Panda about this community.
Thank you, Rick. Thank you, NRS, for this great game. We're here to announce the date of the next Kumite in Tennessee.
А, нет, это что-то другое. Следующий какой-то кумите анонсирует. Окей. В Теннесси. В январе, 5-7 января. Кто собирается ехать, планируйте, ребят, заранее, готовьтесь. Я уже думаю, сейчас покажут еще раз. Наверняка покажут Красного Колпака.
Let's poll the audience. Let's hear it for Dark Side. Brainiac. All right,
Dark Side любит больше.
At this time, I'd like to call up Ed Boon to the stage.
О, сейчас Эд Бун выйдет. А вот сейчас нам Красного Колпака еще раз и покажут, я думаю, в этот раз точно, ребят. Но у нас на стриме эксклюзивно мы посмотрели все раньше, чем все американцы.
Rick Thayer on everybody give him a hand on such an amazing tournament.
Да, турнир прикольный, я согласен.
These Chicago tournaments are special to us. Mortal Kombat and Injustice are all made in Chicago, so we love it when you guys come out and have the game here. And because you guys are so special, we want to give you one of the first looks at Red Hood for Injustice 2. Enjoy.
Ну да, вот-вот. А мы вам уже заспойлерили, ребят.
Dick trusted me, but you never will. Someone's desperate for approval. I've got more than enough father figures.
Понятно. Так, микрофончик не включили.
Well, how about that? That was pretty crazy. I mean, so that's about as hype as we were hoping it would be, I think. That's about right. It was a lot of gunshots, which is like what we were expecting. Lots of guns, lots of grenades, lots of martial arts and whatnot. The shot bullets, though, that's probably a straight, right? That's probably a straight. Look like we'll talk about this later. However, thank you very much for that, guys. The audience went quite wild for that, you could say, but we have a grand finals to finish. You do indeed. We're just about to go to grand finals. This will be the last set of Combo Breaker 2017, the first Injustice Pro Series premiere event. And it's going to be none other than Echo Fox, Sonic Fox versus NASA Tekken Master in the 3 out of 5 double limb setting. So Tekken Master coming from losers bracket is going to need to beat Sonic Fox twice in the 3 out of 5.
Давайте уже посмотрим.
The history these guys already have with each other, Tekken Master versus Sonic Fox in grand finals of the first premiere Injustice 2 major tournament is a story that will probably repeat itself over and over again. They're both clearly fantastic players, top 2 of this tournament, which was a big and majorly stacked tournament, but there's plenty left to go. There is indeed, and let's not forget, this is the first Injustice Pro Series event. There are plenty more to come, and this could be a sign of things to expect later in the year, unless people can obviously step up and challenge it. But these guys really just looking that cut above right now. So the fact that it's Grand Finals means that Tekken Master is coming from the loser side. He's got to win 2 sets, 3 out of 5. Sonic Fox being on the winner's bracket only has to win 1. The major thing here is that Sonic Fox is the player that sent Tekken Master to losers in the first place. Now that's quite a morale killer when your opponent that beat you, you've met in Grand Finals. They've beat you once already, but now you have to beat them twice just to win the tournament over them. But they're set earlier on in top 8. It wasn't one-sided. I believe it was 3-1. I could be wrong. But regardless, Tekken Master was able to fight back. You know, he looked comfortable in the matchup. I expect we'll see Sonic Fox go back to Black Adam, and this will be another Black Adam versus Atrocitus match. But Tekken Master's
Ожидаю, что опять будет Черный Адам и
now he's got
Atrocitus.
those, damage over time, stacking, tech down, especially in the corner. His management on trait has been great, but at the same time, Black Adam just hits like an absolute train. The main thing I think to take away from the losers finals against Slayer, which was the same matchup, Black Adam versus Atrocitus, the main thing he's going to take away is that he's just fought that character and he's just beat that character. Exactly. So he's going to have that muscle memory, that comfort. He's going to fight knowing he has what it takes to beat the character, but does he have what it takes to beat Sonic Fox using Black Adam? Maybe, but at the very least he's just got familiar, right? He played a game versus Forever King, he just fought Slayer's Black Adam, and if we see the same thing here, he's just spent a top 8 of games playing against Black Adam. So if he's going to be confident enough to take him out, it's going to be now. I think when it comes to potential other characters, it's more likely we may see, depending on whether Sonic Fox loses or not, we're more likely, I think, to see Sonic Fox change character than Tekken Master, because he's pretty much used all the Atrocitus. I would agree. Whereas we know Sonic Fox plays a whole bunch of different characters, just Black Adam for this one matchup. Well, the thing is, even if we do see a character change from Tekken Master, his other character that I would say is probably his best other character is Deadshot. Now, Sonic Fox has said before this on Twitter, I want people to mirror me in Deadshot. I want people to pick Deadshot versus me so I can beat them in the mirror. He's said that confident then. So if he does go to it, even if he swaps character, as Sonic Fox does, I assume we'll see him swap. Because even before, Sonic Fox against Slayer had 2 really good games against Slayer's Deadshot, and then he lost once, and he went straight to Black Adam. So Sonic Fox is willing to change if he thinks it will help him out, and Tekken Master might be in less of a good situation to do so, as he's got less games to work with. The main thing about Injustice 2 right now, though, is the character team. Sonic Fox, unlike certain other games, is not sticking with one character. He started this in MKX and played multiple. Tekken Master also plays multiple characters. But here, looks like we are likely to have a straight-up run back in Black Adam and Atrocitus. But we can definitely throughout the course of the set, depending on how it goes,
Черный Адам надоело реально.
might do, but no,
Hang on,
hidden
бы
because Cursor.
один и
Now,
тот же, а
they
то все
actually
им
both hit
играют.
Cursor in Mortal Kombat X as well, so they're doing it once again. Who are they going to pick? Who knows? Right, so I don't think this is going to be the button check, but they're going straight in. If they've hidden Cursor, they probably won't button check this. I'm inclined to think so. Yeah, button check. Considering they started the match with Tekken Master not even having 2 hands on the pad, I think that's a safe bet. Why would they hidden select? They're going to pick the same characters. What's the point? I know. It's the bait, right? It's that next level mind game. Also, neutral crouching the grab right there, or almost being out of range. Doing a lot of good stuff with their button checks, doing the important things, getting those out of the way first, making sure the down input works, that's the important one, and it most certainly does. Sonic Fox, the fastest bags in the West. Right, so this is going to be it. Looks like they're going to hit the restart match. Okay, so let's go. This is going to be Grand Finals of Combo Breaker 2017. On losers, we have NASA Tekken Master. And on winners, Echo Fox, Sonic Fox. This is going to be really strong. Sonic Fox being really patient at the start. Tekken Master doesn't get the first hit, though. Already goes straight for the trait and spends that first bar for a disgusting amount of 570 damage. That was a very good way to start this game. So much damage already and caught by the back two, but Tekken Master does manage to fend off with a bit of Dexter. Oh, there's the low already. There's the puddle. Now, thing is, this life lead is massive, but this is Atrocitus. He can close that gap. Spends the bar on the knockdown. What's the Oki? On top of getting that tick damage, he's going to use up that time. But again, a delay wake up, but a very early commitment to an unsafe 50-50 without Dexter. Well, I think if you're going to commit to something that dangerous, you may as well do it when you've got more life to lose. Because if he did it on the second bar, then he's put in a really dangerous situation, more to panic about. But he has killed some time here, so he has got trait back. All goes to dive kick. Isn't able to capitalize. Tries to get the punish actually, but again, dive kick. One thing Black Adam does really well in this matchup is the ability to be so mobile and completely dodge Dexter's projectiles. Again, goes up for that meter burn just to get that enhanced knockdown. Raw rake up with the lightning hands. All tries to whiff punish. Don't think he was confident it was going to connect. Going straight in, that's going to be plus on block. But the backdash, the knowledge from Sonic Fox, but a bit of a drop. Doesn't seem to matter too much though, because he cleans up anyway. All low lightning, big chip damage coming out. The lower life you have, the more dangerous chip damage becomes, but Tekken Master is able to take the first life bar down at least. Oh wow, a punishing quite chip. But again, that's a really important element here, is that normally the shield absorbs projectiles, but it doesn't absorb the lightning. No life left
Что-то сколько я
whatsoever.
не смотрел, никогда не получалось. Сколько я не смотрел, всегда болел за Текина за этого, и Соник всегда выигрывал.
Sonic Fox is doing such a good job of actually delayed wake up on every knockdown, but I believe it may not even be a maximum version. It's just a delayed wake up long enough to make the forward 2-2-3 whip, you know, so he doesn't have to actually take a mix up. By the time he's standing up, it's always the 3. Get the interaction out of the way, a little bit of extra damage though.
Не, ну хотя в прошлый раз, когда на турнире он там Соника заставил попотеть. Он в него почти выиграл тогда. Там был Mortal Kombat.
I quite like that push block though. He push blocked before he went for the orbs. But there's the whip punish. He's going to get hit by the orbs anyway. Sonic Fox's decision making in this matchup so far has been absolutely insane. There's the jump back, lightning hands again, misses. Albeit a burn dive kick. There's the pressure. Patience from Tekken Master gets the down 1 out, but doesn't really get much more for it. There's that forward 1-2, that new string for Black Adam, such a key part of his gameplay. And Injustice 2, but the down 1 will combo. That's a really good read though. Really good read on that advancing high from Black Adam, just getting that down 1 underneath it for a full punish. Normally, actually, earlier on, we did actually see the punch float completely closed.
Соник перешел к жесткому задержу, да?
Oh, there's a full screen anti-air, spends the bar, but just to get enough time to guarantee his trade. Oh, almost hit him with the orb there. I think Sonic actually just trying to sit full screen and wait it out, but unfortunately getting tagged anyway. Take damage once again, going straight in. Dive kick to whiff. Yeah, he goes straight over the shield. Oh, punish with the low lightning. Yeah, that's a clean punish. Got to be very careful about doing it at that range, but caught. Chases down the backdash. Again, no air tech. Opting to save it. Maybe trying to make a comeback with the bar instead. Yeah, saving his flash too. Tekken Master spends the bar. This is some Oki again. What's he going to do? Sonic Fox has been sort of mixing up his delayed wake up here.
Sonic Fox сейчас сделает этот самый противостояние.
That could be disastrous. Oh, the low orb connects. I wonder why Tekken Master isn't using his way to the wake up puddle. He has no choice, but Sonic Fox goes for the unclashable.
Даже без использования противостояния затащил. Капец.
And at that point, Sonic Fox was already ready for the outcome. But that's what it tends to come down to, though. When you've got that situation where you just need that one hit to clash, but you have split seconds to decide, am I going to clash this? Am I going to wait for some more meter to build? What do I think he's going to do? You have almost no time to make that adjustment. And in that situation, it's a little bit too long. Now, we saw him think about this earlier for a brief moment. Are we going to see Gorilla
не меняется абсолютно, даже финал тот же самый. Те же чуваки сидят в финале. Мне прям дежавю, ребят.
Giving a little bit of boozing. Everyone wanted to see a bit of Grob. Bear in mind, there is so much money on the line. There's no time for having fun right here. Oh, of course, this could be. There's the good stage. Gotham Theatre. Oh, nice, good chase actually. That's going to be guaranteed. But this has been a very fast 2 games. Sonic Fox already 1 match away from winning Combo Breaker for Injustice 2. There's the restand, getting it mid-screen. That's going to tick down on top of the combo already, going for another blood. Oh, catches him jumping out. There's the read from Tekken Master. Punch flow is going to keep him there. But that is a consistent option. That delayed wake-up looks very, very useful at not having to deal with the mix up close. By the time Sonic Fox is standing up, there is no possibility for the
сейчас вот он снял броню, а сейчас в ответку этот броню снимет, и они сравняются. 100% сейчас так и произойдет. Ну да, что делать? Зонить. Хорошо, кошка помогает, да? Черным адом. Ой, от Роцидусу.
There's a big punish, and this is Black Adam, so this is going to hurt. Does whiff the dive kick, but at this point, actually, hang on. The whiff dive kick's going to be a major mistake. He's going to get the tick damage off the blood vomit. Oh, raw wake up again to challenge the forward 2. Backdash to get out of there. There's the mix-up, and a good block from Sonic Fox is going to steal the life bar away, bringing himself to tournament point. Those 50-50s on forward 2 are working so well in top 8 for this whole point, but the grand finals where Sonic Fox is blocking them every single time. Good interactable there. Used by Tekken Master, gets himself the cat out guaranteed. There's a block on it. Again, that low lightning, really good punish, and the shield will not save him. At this point, it's just wasting deck star time. Now, here we go. Does Tekken Master save bar, or does he spend it deliberately to hurt Sonic Fox and leave him without much life? He spends all 4 of them. All 4 of them gone down now. There's a shift damage, goes straight into the lift. Oh, wait a minute! That pause. I thought they both just decided to stop at the same time.
Давай, Tekken, когда-нибудь хоть затащи, давай хоть сегодня затащи Tekken.
But he went for the down back 3. The life drain, knowing he was going to go in, and he took the guaranteed damage. So Tekken Master does get a game on the board, showing signs of life, though that was a really strong game from Tekken Master. If he can keep that up, he might be able to reset this bracket, but this is Sonic Fox. He can adapt. Oh, there's a down one. A very important first hit. Taking that bar away from Black Adam, denying the lightning cage, so crucial. He's not going to get as much damage off this, but it is going to be a fair chunk regardless. Oh, that's going to hurt. 400 damage just like that, giving Sonic Fox a nice lead. There's corner pressure. It's looking really bad for him. Oh, tries to wake up with punch flow, but already swaps the corner position. Yeah, sent full screen, and a very, very controlling tournament point for Sonic Fox again. Pretty much, Tekken Master, he's got to do double the work here. Walk straight at him again. There's that wake up. Catches him with the lift though. Let's squeeze some damage. Wonderful air tech. Sonic Fox, no reason to hold on to that bar when you've got that much of a life lead. But it's going to get hit again anyway. There's another lift. Still hasn't got the trait. Ooh, trying to commit as well, but again, Sonic Fox blocking that forward 2-2 almost every single time. Oh, chase down, there's the meat button dive kick, but isn't ready to confirm. Block on the orb, there's the punch float. Oh, backdash is the last hit of it. There's the guaranteed trait. Here comes Tekken Master, guarantees, but again, no meter burn. Probably tried to go for it, but messed it up. There's the lift. Oh, again, that shield isn't going to save for the damage. That low lightning putting in so much work. Tekken Master is so down on life, but the down one's going to do it. There's going to be no air tech and a transition. It's going to be a round up. However, the mid-screen is where we're going to return to, and the mid-screen is where Sonic Fox is dominating. It is indeed, but I mean, look at this. This is like a half-life comeback from Tekken Master. It's about same on life, but they both have a clash. Oh, wow, there's the straight away in the high. Loads of chip damage coming out. A raw lift is going to open up. Sonic Fox was not ready for it. He's going to use up a lot more. These combos take a long time, so it's going to give him that trait back. Gets hit by the overhead, but uses the push block trying to establish some distance. Oh, catches with the lightning without one attempt. So close to winning this. He cannot take a single more hit. It's going to be bad. Disrespects the frames and the clash. That's going to get rid of trait. But once again, Tekken Master can hurt him here. Does he hold on to bar? Does he take some guaranteed damage? Spending one.
Oh,
he's going to hurt him a little bit, but save the bar. He gets a lift with the trait.
Oh,
no!
Oh,
and the low lightning is going to do it! Echo Fox, Sonic Fox is your Combo Breaker 2017 champion for Injustice 2. What a performance from both players. Tekken Master fought for it, but Sonic Fox is going to be the first champion, and to a lot of people's no surprise. I mean, this kid is so talented. He's been dominating Injustice already and taking his first premiere event. You cannot say this young man does not work hard. Also, achieving an Injustice 2 that he couldn't do in MKX. He wins the first combo breaker for Injustice. Really strong stuff. Props to Tekken Master as well. Just to start off though, really looking good today. Second place is nothing to be ashamed of. Just huge props to these guys. Putting in hard work and already paying off. Tekken Master took his fair amount of top players to get into that grand finals, but like many of these tournaments, Sonic Fox just proving too dominant when it finally counted. But at the same time, definitely not looking untouchable. May have done it through winner's side, but did drop some games on the way. People were able to do some damage, but ultimately Sonic Fox is just that little bit ahead of the curve once again. Now, we actually have a little bit of a compilation to show you guys. The hype player of the day is actually going to be Tekken Master.
Сейчас подборочку самых таких игроков покажет.
Amazing moments. In Grand Finals gave us a really good performance, but that Atrocitus really, and the only Atrocitus in top 8, and using pretty much the whole moveset, you know, really utilizing the tools beyond the basic level, using the tick damage, using plus frames all over the place, taking conversions where he can get them. And no doubt we'll see this guy throughout future tournaments doing well again. No, of course, and well deserved. Tekken Master really puts in the hard work. You know, we've seen him, he's done work at EVO, he's done work at the Mortal Kombat Cup, the Mortal Kombat XL Cup, and let's not forget, you know, he did start to travel to America for the last sort of, you know, later end of MKX tournaments, and he always did well. He was always placing really highly, but starting off his Injustice career with a second place, losing only to Sonic Fox, double eliminated by Sonic Fox. This guy has a very, very bright year ahead of him if he can keep up this momentum. I think both players definitely do. I mean, I think Sonic Fox winning this first major event is definitely proving that, okay, the dominance may continue, but given the performance that Tekken Master had, I mean, Tekken Master is one of many players that no doubt will train and bring it next time. Oh, absolutely. But that is it for the gameplay for Injustice 2, guys. Thank you for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed that. Shoutouts to all of you watching at home. Shoutouts to all of you in the crowd watching in person. And of course, shoutouts to the organizers here for putting on this amazing event. And NetherRealm for here supporting the game, showing they enjoy it. But we're not done completely, as we're going to throw you guys over to the stage for the Injustice 2 awards ceremony.
In 7th place of Injustice, Biohazard.
Guido's apparently not the best at reading. We're going to try this again. Or not. Give me the
Как сделать, что когда они встречаются, один из них становится здоровье. Это называется, как это называется, клэш. Это, ну, есть же в игре режим тренировки, там прям все показывают пошагово. Пройди лучше тренировку, чем объяснение спрашивать у людей. Так гораздо проще и понятней.
Let's try this again. In 7th place, KDZ. Also in 7th place, Hayate. In 5th place, at his correct place, Biohazard. Also in 5th place, Dragon. In 4th place, Forever King. In 3rd place, Slayer. In 2nd place, Tekken Master. And in 1st place, your very first Injustice 2 Pro Series champion, Sonic Fox. Sonic would like to say something. If it's rude, it's his fault.
This is a blow real quick. Yo, CD Jr., wherever you're at, remember 4 months ago when I said I was winning Combo Breaker free?
Man, you got a really problematic definition of free. That wasn't a 3-0. Thank you, everyone, for coming. I hope you had a good time. Bear, where are you at?
Ребят, кто не видел еще премьеру Красного Колпака, не расходитесь, сейчас у них закончится, все еще посмотрим на Красного Колпачка последний раз. Ну все.
Dick trusted me, but you never will.
Someone's desperate for approval.
I've got more than enough father figures.
Ну все, ребятки, на этом все. Спасибо всем, кто смотрел, ставил лайки, поддерживал донатом. С вами была Нидзука. До новых встреч!